Check 1, 2, check. Oh, yeah, baby. A little late this morning. I had hang tight a second here. Just a second here. Edit. Oh, let me turn this on. Subscribers, any duration, save. Good morning. I'm a little tired right now. Shit. See if that works. I had the just a second here. We'll go straight to the mainstream here. I was up late last night. My God. I wound up give me a second here. Yep. Hold on a second here. Okay. So we're up this morning. We did get a bounce off of like 6:30 this morning. I ended up taking I was up late last night with Joe Harper with Joe Donut. And I'm like, shit, I need to short the fucking market. Well, not short, but long puts on
Noting US
micros.
oil futures turned positive in volatile trade after falling by over $1 a barrel early in the session.
And then closed this morning. And post this. Let me get this posted real quick for you. And of course, I'm dragging ass now. We're going to go over FOMC for tomorrow. I'll bring up.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we get USCB consumer confidence for January. Forecast 109 on the prior 108.3.
I don't want to hear anything they're saying. So right now, we're going to take a look at what's happening in the market. I talked about, I think it was 402.50, 402.52. I'll make sure right now. We'll take a look. So just so you guys can, I just want to go over the rant that I was on yesterday. I'm going to try to simplify this for you today. Late last night, I was, well, not late. It was early last night, maybe 11, 12 o'clock. And I had been going through the SPY options chain the past couple days. Last night I went through it some more, and then I wound up speaking with, I went through SPX, their options chain. I went over the JPM caller yesterday. So I'm sitting there doing all this work after, and I had meetings yesterday too. Some of you guys here in stream were in meetings with me yesterday. Now, we'll take a quick look right now. We're going to look at, hang tight here. I put some new colors on this morning. So we're going to take a look at something you need to know this morning, okay? So we're going to look real closely here. And you're just going to see the rejection here above in pre-market. This is on SPY. And then we just got another rejection right there. It's roughly right around 40. Right now it's at 402.44. This morning it was at 402.55. It's coming down a little bit here. We want to see if we can have some continuation here. I changed the colors. So we want to be above the white and above the red here, okay? We want to break above this yellow line right here. If we can get any kind of squeeze higher, and this is the trade that you're looking for a fucking huge squeeze higher. Just huge, ridiculous squeeze higher. This would be something similar to what happened back here on the 25th of January. This is when we just straight melted straight up. And we have daily, weekly, and monthly velocity screaming higher in the background. So the closer we get to it, we're going to get a reaction. And the other thing, the key here too is we want the 1 minute and the 5 minute to carry over above the hourly here to get that continuation. Now, we'll know here shortly if we're going to get the continuation or trade lower. So far, we're rejecting off here, but you know where we are. It's 402.46 right now. Pretty much that's what you're looking for. You're looking for 402.46 is, right up here. This is 402.34. This is kind of like the place right here. If we can get a move higher than just right here, I don't care what Bookmap says. I could care less what Bookmap says. If we squeeze higher than this yellow box right here, we're gonna go on a run. It'll be like by the hour. You like have a run for an hour, have a run for an hour. We'll keep trying to make new highs on the half hour, and we'll see if we have continuation higher. Now, if we do get above this little yellow box right here, I made a post this morning saying we could have new monthly highs on SPY. I think that's easy, to be honest with you. So we might not get there. We'll know every half hour or every half hour of the hour. We'll know if we're going to get all-time new high or all monthly time new highs. But it would not shock me to see us blast above here this morning, or I should say, if we get above here this morning, it's on. It's definitely on to end of day. Now, this is end of month. We don't normally see moves like this end of month. I was thinking that we would pin to 404 somewhere in here to get that 4060 on SPX. So I don't know if we get this above, but I'm going to be watching it right now. You know, yesterday we took yesterday at the bell we took I'm in the 5 minute right now. I'm in the wrong. Yesterday at the bell, we took calls right here for the open this morning. You know what my take is on calls. If I'm down on them, I sell, or if I'm down on them, I'll hold them. If I'm up on them, I sell them right on the bell. That's a rule that I have. It's a directional move. I want to make sure that I'm not missing out on the IV on a directional trade. So we'll pay attention to this here. We're going to watch this closely. Or you want to watch this closely for some continuation here. Still trading above the 1 minute trigger here. Bulls still in charge. If we begin to lose the blue line right here and come down below the green, we'll take a short into the end of the day. But right now, I want to see. I'm going to pick this up here. If we can get above this with price, this is a big move that's coming ahead here. An explosive move, to be honest with you. So we're going to see how this plays out briefly. We're going to tie this into FOMC because there's a lot of stuff going on. So first thing I want to talk about this morning is first thing I want to talk with you. Hold on, I got to bring up my thing here. Good morning, by the way. Hope you're all doing well out there. Show you what's going to happen this morning. Now, God damn it. Yesterday, I called my bank yesterday to wire a bunch of money over to be able to buy a fucking huge dip in the market. And I thought it would have went through overnight, but it didn't. But we're going to talk about some important stuff this morning. First is I'm fascinated. Not quite like, don't really care how people think about the logic behind this, but I am fascinated because I went down a rabbit hole yesterday. Finally, like I've been doing it for a couple days, and then I went down the deep rabbit hole. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to check every fucking option chain out there from now into June on SPX and SPY. And I was struck. I was shocked. I can't tell as of yet. Well, the volume of puts on the market is outrageous. Now, I know that some of that is selling puts from large institutions, and dealers take that trade for banks. Okay, so if I'm a bank and I sell, well, I don't know, $100 million. If I sell $100 million in puts, well, there's no one out there that's going to pick up that trade in retail. So the dealers will actually pick that trade up for a bank. So some of that stuff's inside of the options complex on SPX. I know that they buy and sell ES for the underlying shares of SPY and stuff. But I'm looking through that stuff the past couple days and went down a rabbit hole on it. And like meanwhile, I'm trying to get a handle on people's viewpoint on FOMC and the impact of it. And it's kind of wild. We might have to take a short here. So it's kind of wild because when I hear so many different opinions, that it's fascinating because I've never heard this many opinions. I've heard people say if we get rate cuts, we'll crash, right? I've heard if we get rate cuts, it's a new bull market. We're just going up. I've heard that too. And this is consistently across the market. I've heard bears say both of these things. I've heard bulls say both of these things. I've heard bulls and bears say if we maintain course, market will go down. I've heard bears, famous bears say if we continue to cut rates, the market doesn't go up. Or excuse me, if we maintain raising rates, the market doesn't go up. That's a fucking lie. It's like a fucking lie. This is what it is. So let me see here if I can show something really quick. So I don't know. I guess I feel or think in my brain hurts from all of this. My brain starts to hurt because I'm just left scratching my head. This is an example. I guess you probably want me to back this up some way somehow, right? This one statement. I'll show you just this one statement. So it just makes my brain hurt sometimes because I'm left just scratching my head here. And it's not just this one statement. So this has to do with like, does the Fed pause? Does the Fed continue on with rate hikes? So this is the Fed funds rate right here, right? We know what this is. You can see right here the lead up. This is the lead up of raising rates right here. Market actually went up for most of it, right? And then we front ran the actual pausing or pausing or near end of raising rates, and then they front ran right here the actual anticipation of ending rate increases. And then actually as rates came down, we went up again, and as we came to the bottom of rates, we crashed again. Do you see what I'm saying? So we can look at this one right here as well. We actually raised rates here, and the market went up. You see what I'm saying? And as we paused rates, we actually just melted straight to the moon. And then we paused rates, of course, we came back down. And so I guess I'm always left. This is not the 1990s. They got SPY up. We can look at SPX, but there's no fucking point, I'll be honest with you. Right? So this is just trying to prove the point that when someone says, you know, when rates are going up, the market doesn't go up. I'm like, that's just bullshit. It's not just rates. It has to do with other not complicated, but Has to do with inflation, unemployment, all kinds of other stuff. It's actually kind of fascinating to see where we are right now, and where the SPY is right now. And I had another conversation this morning. I was awake quite early this morning. I had another conversation with Winky this morning, and I was like, when I look back in history and I look at economic conditions and the Fed and their interaction with stock market, the stock market, right? We'll see. You've got economic conditions, the Fed, and the stock market. This is probably the biggest fuck show that the Fed has created in its entire history. I'm looking back in history with like Fed funds rate, yield curve inversion, the unemployment rate, the inflation rate of inflation, all of this stuff, and then I'm like comparing it to the cash market, and I'm like, this is probably the biggest fuck show we've had. And the scary part is, if you start to overlay the hidden bear market that took place, that started actually right here. It was actually a hidden bear market that took place way back here in 2020. And when you look at this right here, the S&P 500 doesn't quite show it, but there are other indexes that do show the bear or the start of the decline of our market. And so it's just wild when you like compare all this stuff, and then you see where the Fed is coming out with the minutes tomorrow, and where is J-Powell in all of this, right? And they were expecting, if you remember, when we were up here, we were talking about inflation coming down, unemployment rising. We were talking about no wage price spiral. We've had some of that. We were talking about the housing market crashing. That hasn't happened. We're talking about the car market crashing. That stabilized. I mean, and so what we're doing is or in my view is what we're doing is we're artificially trying to manipulate our economy and the stock market when they are doing absolutely different fucking things than what their implied intent was to do in this market. So it's kind of wild to look at it all. And then, of course, in the back end of it all, it's very wild to read what bulls and bears say. I mean, bulls are the same way, right? They get the same. They get two different viewpoints on the market going up. So it's very muddied, and I don't know if that's intentional. Is my point that it's muddied, where it doesn't matter what the reason is. We want to sell because of where we are with in my view, the velocity that's underneath us. I think that the Fed knows that. I think banks know that. And you have to muddy the waters to make a reason to sell the market, especially if you're positioned short here. And that's the key. There was an article that came out yesterday, the day before, not the article about December hedge funds losing all this money, but there was another article talking about the billions of dollars that was lost from 380 to 410. There is a shit ton of money lost shorting the market at 380. And of course, we went up, another 210 points or something, which must have hurt, right? Had to have hurt. Now, the banks are usually right, but sometimes they're wrong. And when they are wrong, it's bad, right? You can look back on history and find out when they've been wrong. You can look back many times in history and find out when they say, you can look at the bottom of every fucking crash we've ever had, and banks come out and tell you we're not done yet, right? And I'm not saying we're not done yet going down now, but I just want you to know that, sometimes banks get banged up pretty bad when they're positioned a certain way. So when I'm looking at this upcoming week and what's going on with velocity, if I was short this market, I think we counted last night, it was in the billions. There's billions short this market, basically position short or position long in puts in this market for a rollover here in the next couple weeks. Winky and I this morning were talking about the next CPI report. We're talking about FOMC and how, if you do get a third CPI with inflation coming down, do you only have 2 weeks to drop the market deep enough that you can un-F yourself from a short position? And how much do you have to lean on the market to stop it as well. That's part of the JPM collar too, is to take volatility out of the market so that we have a ceiling that we can go to and a bottom that we can go to, right? There's some aspect to banks trying to lower, believe it or not, volatility in this market, and upside and downside moves to something more rational. Now, as all that's going on, the Fed and the banks have been attempting for over a year, if not longer, to sell this market. The longer that you sit here, what happens is momentum comes up. It's way far away and down below us. And over time, that momentum continues higher, right? It starts to catch up and catch up and catch up and catch up. And you can kind of only sit on the pot without taking a shit for so long before it catches up to you. And that's basically where we are right now. It's basically, we're at this point where it's been some time, months, years, and in some cases on a monthly, many years. So we're kind of at that place where it's, take a shit or get off the pot. And so I'm fascinated right now to see where we are. Have a friend here that I talked to last night briefly. I wasn't able to talk to him at length. He had to hang out with his wife last night. But he sees it as well, and he's someone that I trust on this. So we're going to be paying attention closely. And I want to show you this morning. I showed it to you a few moments ago, but I want you to pay close attention to this. And this is just on a 1-minute chart here. I want you to pay close attention to this as we head into tomorrow's FOMC. This is a daily momentum here. This is weekly momentum here, and this is monthly momentum here. This has been coming up for almost 13 years. I think this one is almost 3 years. And this one, I could be wrong on the exacts on these. And then, of course, this one is yearly right here. And as all of this momentum is coming up, we're heading into the FOMC meeting tomorrow. You really do need to, we really need to not only trade under this. If you're bearish, we need to trade under this, and we need to hold under this for that big plan to print all those billions, short the market into CPI at least if it's down into CPI. If CPI comes out not hot, right? If that's 3 CPI reports, right, that are not hot. So you like maybe you do your best to unfuck yourself, or maybe they're expecting or they're gonna manipulate a bad CPI report so that they can actually print 360 or 3006. This all started last night with a conversation with Joe Donut, because they're trying to punch holes in a theory here, trying to punch holes in what happens when we interact with this kind of stuff. Because it's very rare that we do. Sometimes we have the blast down here, right? We have another blast down here. It only lasts a month. This one here was Tuesday, March 10th. We were back to the same price on Tuesday, April 21st. You're talking 30 days. And I remember people, that we have liquidation event here. And if you can you imagine having liquidated, and 30 days later, you would have been back to where you were. It just took an L. Same thing back down here, Wednesday, December 19th, and then Wednesday, January 9th. You're talking 3 weeks right there. Can you just imagine taking the L right there? You'd be crushed if you took the L right there. Same thing back here, 2016. I actually came back, retested again on the 16th or the 1st of February. Imagine you're like, we can reverse again. You're like, oh shit, I'm out. You're like, sorry. Imagine you're down here and you go, fuck that, I'm diamond hand, and it comes back up and rejects you, and you're like, fuck that, we're going down here, and you cut yourself loose again here. And you're fucked again, right? And they take it back. Same thing over here. You can kind of see how this happens again and again and again and again. Same thing back here in 2011. Not so much here. Not so much here in 2008 or 2000, but there's a significant difference here. And I want to show you the significant difference is that this blue line here is underneath this orange line. We're actually in this part. So if you look closely right here, we're actually right here and not right here, where this blue line is coming down and over us. Actually the orange line has come underneath us at this point on our market. So it looks more like this. This is both 2008 and 2010. Excuse me, 2008 and 2000. But at the same time, you can see the orange line is below here, where the orange line is actually coming underneath, not above. And so with this orange line underneath and the blue line not underneath us, it lends itself to a bullish outcome, believe it or not. That we explode and melt up from here. Now, the market's not positioned for this. Now, I keep seeing articles from all kinds of institutions and banks saying that it's FOMO buyers and new investors that are along here and that they shouldn't be. I don't see anyone long here. I see just banks short this market here. So I feel like, or not feel, but I'm thinking that this is like oh fuck, we can't have that melt up squeeze higher. So we're gonna tell investors not to be buying this when in fact they're gonna get caught in this. So I'm fascinated for two things to take place. I'm fascinated for two things to take place basically FOMC, and then I'm fascinating for CPI because underneath the surface of the stock market is telling a different story rather than what we're being told. And that under the surface story is that we're going to explode higher. Like there's nothing stopping it. Now, if I was a short hedge fund or something or a short institution, I'd have to, or I didn't want this to happen, or if I was the Fed and didn't want this to happen, you'd have to get as bearish as possible and hope and pray that the positioning and the waterfall puts come in and the shorts come into the market. And no one buys this market. I guess that would be the hope, and that sentiment doesn't change. You really have to change sentiment as well to believe that we're going down here so that we don't squeeze higher. That's the only thing that I can come up with. I'm trying to punch holes in this theory here. Now, how do you trade that would be the big question, right? And the only thing that I can say to you is that you're going to be expecting vol on FOMC. You're going to be expecting vol, into FOMC, not afterwards. You're not going to expect it. You expect vol to come off. But you're going to be looking for CPI, FOMC to lead the way. If we do trade below this momentum that's coming up into the market and it holds, I'm inclined here to join institutions. I was looking yesterday, these are some insane numbers. Like, I was looking on SPY, I think SPY 320 or 302, one or the other. 34,000 puts for 80 cents. Tons of a premium on them. Tons. And then I'm looking at June SPY, I think, or SPX. Like, I think it was I kid you not, it was like 250 Ps. So I'll look at them this morning with you and try to show you where all these people are positioned. But there is some major money, and then we're not even talking about SPX yet. $100 million trades against the market on SPX. I know some of this is dealers taking hedging trades on the market. But I'm trying here. I'm trying to find, and under normal circumstances, if you're out there using Elliott Wave or you're out there using fucking triangles or whatever the fuck it is you're using, gamma levels, options positioning, I'm on board. I'm on board 100%. But right now, just this confluence of this stuff is making me pause in the market. Making me stick my head up to be like, what's going on here? Is something going to happen that we don't see coming? You know, I was looking below last night on. I'm running all these spreads last night. If we actually do go down to 320 by March 31st, it's like a $6 trade for like $500 or $600 or something insane. Like 10 grand pays like some ungodly amount of money. Of course, you have to stay in that trade until you hit. You probably won't be able to execute, get unfucking yourself out of that trade, but the payoff is just stupid, just ridiculous. So I'm just wondering, like, how do we get to what? So that was the last part. I had a conversation with Joe last night, and I was like, "What's the last part of this conversation?" I'm like, "The last part of this conversation is, how do you justify a move down? If I had $5 billion riding against this market, what money would I have to spend to to get us to drop 800 to 1,000 points by March 31st? I'm like, I have to create some shit for sure. So I don't know if it's just muddying what the general public is thinking, right? That the market can go down if we pause rates, or if we stay on rates, or if we do a 50-point rate hike. I mean, you muddy it enough that people will eat whatever that you fucking tell them, right? They'll consume, or they'll just start shaking their heads up and down like sheep and say, "Yeah, that sounds right," because we've been talking about it, or at least half the people have been talking about it for this amount of time. Starting to squeeze now on the SPY. Right on up. You want to be careful of the SPX pin for the JPM caller for today. We have in the past traded above the SPX pin on SPX callers. They don't make any more money. On that trade, but we have gone above in the past, so just be aware that that's not guaranteed to be top. We're at 402.40. We have another 12 cents to go here. We'll actually just, I think it's 42.46 or something. We'll take a look. I'll take a look right now and see. We're on it right now. It's 42 or 402.39. So this should either be top right here, or we're gonna get a huge squeeze right here. Give me a second here. I'm gonna take a trade. We're gonna get an explosive move up if we break through. So, here, let me hold this for you right here. That's 10:20. We got about 10 more minutes for a nice blast higher right here. That big giant green ball right there. Bunch of buyers. Panic at the Disco. I'll show it to you right now on. I'm gonna show it to you right now here, just so you can see it. Excuse me. We're gonna see what happens here. Normally get a nice squeeze higher here, so we'll see if we can have some continuation here. Hopefully we can get a hope I can get this blue line up here. Let me see if I can. Hopefully right here we'll get this nice little blue line right here. Put that one right there. I'm going to look for this 1 minute to come up, and I'm waiting for this 5 minute to come up. I'm looking at 402s again and 403s. We're going to see if we can get a nice squeeze here. All right, I'm in. We'll see what happens here. If we get a squeeze or a reversal, you know where to put your stops. You know where to put your ads. We're going to take a look back on previous highs. Yeah, we could probably target that. Probably target R1 or even higher. Maybe 405.12 above there. Price target one's like 403.72. And then we're going to have another target of 405 and some change above. See if this holds. Might need to come back down, get some support on the green arrow, or the green line right here. Whoopsie. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, we'll take a look at Tesla's got an explosive move coming as well. Someone just asked about Tesla. We'll take a look at Tesla too. Tesla's got kind of a wild thing going on with it as well. Tesla would be served very well to Tesla's above its 1 minute, it's above its 5 minute, it's above its hourly. It should stay on track now to go back and start retesting some of the previous highs and try to make its way to 196. I'll show you Tesla real quick if you want to see it. Tesla's at a fascinating place as well. You can see that, I'll show you right here. You can see when Tesla came back down, tested its hourly trigger. The 1 and 5 minute reacted with the daily. It started to rampage, right? Came back down, tested its hourly, slipped underneath, and then regained its hourly. The neat part that I find, the fascinating part that I find about Tesla right now is that the daily keeps raging higher on Tesla. So I had a top here at 196. It's coming down every day. It's now at 193.78. But it is going to be fascinating to see if this daily, sometimes you'll see some kind of a move like this, down and then up and then down and then an explosion higher. A lot of this is going to depend upon what happens to FOMC and CPI. If we get this volatility squeeze higher, or if we get the volatility squeeze and go lower. I would not be caught dead in here until after FOMC and CPI as this orange. See if I can do a better job of doing this with you or visualizing this. As this starts to come down here over time, and this blue line comes down here over time, and this white line comes above here. I don't know if I got a white here, maybe. All right, we'll just pretend this is white. As this comes up, you're going to see a massive break above or below. This would be a really good, I'll be honest with you, really good, if you can find them cheap. Find a cheap OTM call and OTM put, like a strangle on Tesla. This is going to be kind of a fascinating trade to watch. I tried to look at a setup yesterday, and even as we were selling off into that bell yesterday, I could not find cheap fucking calls. It's a really hard. Tesla's the kind of a trade where maybe you just wait until it breaks above or wait until it breaks below, because when like strangles on Tesla kind of fucking suck. Bulls don't care. They buy calls. I don't know why. It's the most traded. Not that I don't know why. It's the most traded stock in our market. So there's always premium built in for. There's always like a sucker out there. If I was a dealer, it'd be my favorite ticker because I'll always find a buyer for calls, and I can always take their money away from them, no matter what. Like if it goes up, I got the premium. If it goes down, I got the premium. There's always like a Tesla call buyer. They don't care. They should care, but they don't. So if you're going to buy a Tesla call, maybe it's after makes a break higher or a put until it breaks lower. And this happens to bears all the time. You ask a bear that shorts Tesla, you can get fucked up shorting Tesla just the same, right? So you might want to just be waiting to see if it breaks up higher or if it breaks lower. Yeah, do you guys, I'll do XRT next. I'll look it up right now. Do you want to look at the tickers we looked at yesterday? I don't remember exactly what we looked at yesterday. We can take a look at recently we did what did we do yesterday? We didn't do any of these here yesterday, did we? Did we look at CVS? Thought we talked. Oh, I didn't do CVS here, did I? It's still going up, isn't it, Winky? I have CVS. I did in a different chart. Oh yeah, P-Core, baby. P-Core. I was wondering. I don't think P-Core is done. I think it goes to 63. It's weird. This chart is not showing the tickers that we did yesterday. I'm having some problems with Webull because I'm signed into it on one chart, not signed into it on another chart. Let me take a look and see what we charted yesterday. Hold on. Oh, I did. Here's XRT. You want to see XRT? It's trading above its 1 minute. It's trading above its monthly. It's very bullish right now. If you want to know, it's extremely bullish right now. We can chart it out if you want. And let me see here. XRT. Yeah, it's extremely bullish right now. It's a beautiful chart. I mean, do I have to say anything else about it? Probably not, right? Extremely bullish right now. Weekly. It's above its weekly. It's above its daily. Above its monthly. It's been accumulated like a monster in here. 90, 94. It's been accumulated quite well. Where's the biggest block of sellers? Right here. It's probably going to get it's going to get some resistance here for sure. Let me see here. Sorry, I'm trying to get some stuff in the background going on. More buyers right here. Said B where you want to rebuy right here. The original buy, rebuy. Sellers. It comes back down. Second here. Just 1 second here. I'm making some money in the background, but not a ton. Just a second here. Oh yeah, baby, I'm making money like a baby. Make me some money. Make me some money as we squeeze higher, baby. Make me some money in the background, baby. Slap that ass on high. Slap it like a bad donkey. Slap it up high. We'll do snap again. Slap that ask. Slap that ask. Slap it for me. Yeah, I took profit and added some more. I took profit on half. I traded after the bell, carried some into this morning, took profit, added some more. Now I'm on 403s, but I just took profit on them, so I'm going to look to re-enter here in just a moment. Oh, baby, you guys want to see that? We want us to go back and check it out? What, you want to jump in on this? You wanted confirmation first? Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted? Okay, ready? Here we go. All right, we got the SPY here. SPY has now broken above its hourly trigger. That makes it a 3-trigger cluster. And if you fasten your seatbelts here, you're going to be looking for the 1-minute and 5-minute velocity to come up and wrap its ass around the 1-hour velocity. So as we can tell, if we look at the SPY real quick, on the 1-minute chart, if you have this going on at home, yes. This is when we start to squeeze higher. And you can see we're now above the 1-hour velocity trigger. You're going to see the 1-minute and we're going to blast off for about an hour here. So strap in, boys and girls. We're going to go burr. Now, you do know that above we've got some places to take a look at. We've got R1 above at 403.72. That would be PT1. And then we've got PT2 above here. Get that to number 1. And then we're going to go and look back to yesterday. There's PT number 1. We got a couple places here to be. We got some bears and be like, oh, you know. We got all kinds of highs to get over yesterday. We got volatility cap. And we're like, okay, we got that one right there. We'll show these up for the, we got the Hendricks line too. We're going to do the Hendricks line. This is the one. This is the bad boy up here. We'll do the Hendricks line higher. That's going to be right there. This is every swinging dick that was. This is the Hendricks line right here. We'll make that one dotted. And these are all bears that are short into FOMC, right? Something like that. Make that bad boy right here. This is the Hendricks line. And we'll do the big old green right there. And we'll do the text right here. We'll do the H line right there. Put that one right there for you. And yep, put that one right there. And there we go, right there. There's our one. Got a bunch of little shit over here, but remember the rules. Squeeze higher. Come back down. 1-minute line. Got a new high. Right? Now we want to come back down, retest this 1-minute line. Boom, we want to get a new high, right? Could be right here, actually. We want to get a new high on this one right here. So I'm going to be looking to, hopefully you guys don't just leave me behind here. I can grab another one of these trades. Okay. I thought we were bloodbathing it today. Something about twin sisters or the twins or something like that. Did I hear that somewhere? Let me listen to my earpiece here. I thought we were going down on day 3. I thought that was happening. Wait a minute. I was told the 3rd day of going down was canceled on the end of the month. I apologize for any of you bears out there, because I do remember yesterday. I do remember yesterday. Tesla. Okay. Oh boy, our stock market. It's amazing, isn't it? It's amazing, isn't it? Plan B or Plan Z. Go back on FinTwit and say I closed yesterday. Delete all texts that I'm super short. Yeah, I know. I bet everybody closed their shorts yesterday, right? I bet they did. I bet they did. Oh shit. Okay. If they didn't, they're gonna today. Oh boy. And we're starting to squeeze once again this morning. Welcome to the S&P 500. How long has it been since we've had times like this? Do you guys ever remember a time in the S&P 500 the past year, 13 months, where we haven't had any follow through and going up? Does this look familiar to you? I know. Well, that's my point. My point is that this whole year was right? We had continuation, right? That's my point. We would get the twin sisters, and it never failed, did it? But recently it has been failing, and so that's where my ears are up. My little prairie dog ears are going. Why are we not getting follow through? Why are we not getting follow through? So that's the key. Key is why we're not getting follow through, because we've gotten follow through all year, like literally, or not all this year, but all 2022 worked like magic, right? So I guess that's my question. My question is, why is it not working now? So I just need an answer for that. Yeah, turnaround Tuesday. No, that's not the reason. That's not the reason. You got to think bigger. It worked all year, 12 straight months. Want to know why it's not working right now? I need a factual based answer to that, and I'm not getting it. I'm getting a lot of like, oh, I have no idea, or it's this reason, or it's that reason, and I'm like, yeah, well, that should have worked the rest of the year too, and it didn't. We'd fucking roll, and we'd roll hard. It was over. You know, you look back on here. I'll show you this. So I posted something on FinTwit yesterday. And this isn't like proving anything. It's just saying it's a question that I want to answer that no one seems to be able to answer for me. I can't seem to get an answer on this, and because it's unusual. Now people will tell you that they didn't. People will tell you that they didn't get caught in this, but I'm going to show you where people got caught. As a matter of fact, I didn't take a long in this when it first happened, so I'm going to show you something really cool here. So I'm going to show you something cool. So I have some rules, right? I trade with rules, and I take an oversold trade. As a matter of fact, I think it took 7 of them this year. This is 2022. It took 7 of them, and I'm going to tell you exactly where I missed the trade this year. Show you a place I missed the trade. So, you know, we came up here, we sold it all down, right? I was like, woohoo! You can find me on Twitter. I'm like, buy this bottom right here. And people told me I was crazy, and I was like, nope. I was like, we're super oversold right here. Like, I don't care if we come back down. I don't care what happens. I'm like, we're super oversold. Bought this, printed it, came back down, but we went right back up again, right? Super oversold. There's no way we're not going up. Absolutely not. No one left to sell to. Now, I missed this trade right here. When we came down here, because we're in a bear market, I was like, it's not quite oversold. Pretend you don't see this over here right now. Let me see if I can just black it out for a minute. Nah, fuck it. Pretend this isn't here. So when we were in here, when we first came in here, I got really scared. I think Baba Yaga and I are both scared. Both of us, I think, were like, oh shit, we have a real chance of having a market crash here. I was petrified. There was some weekly moving averages coming up here, and some nonsense, and it looked hella sketchy. And so I didn't put my long trade on. And the other key point here is price did not follow the breadth coming down. And instead, while we were in here, like 2 days later, I was talking to people on FinTwit, and I'm like, man, breadth is starting to come up as price trades sideways. And so I remember this moment right here on FinTwit. People were like, oh, dude, we're going to fucking bloodbath tomorrow. And I'm like, I don't fucking think so. They're buying this shit under the surface, and they're not telling anybody. This isn't retail. This is fucking banks buying this shit underneath the surface. And of course, I hadn't put a spread on here because price hadn't followed market breadth going down. And that's what I noticed yesterday. I posted this yesterday and said, man, I was like, breadth's coming down pretty good. I was like, but price hasn't followed with that breadth yet. So far, I mean, this isn't like guaranteed or nothing, but so far, I'm not seeing price follow breadth down. This here is looking more like this so far than this over here. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense to you. So that means that we're getting rotation. I'm selling something and I'm buying something else. I'm not selling something and not buying something else and staying cash in the background. Now, that doesn't prove anything here where we are, but it does, perks up your ears. Like one more data point that you're asking yourself, man, this doesn't look like what people are saying it is. Doesn't look like what a bank is saying it is. So that's my question. These are my questions that I'm having here. Do I care if we go up or down here? No. I don't care if we go up another 300 points. I don't care if we trade sideways from here. I don't care if we bloodbath it here. Get one last leg like Mike Wilson says. What I do care about is once we do make that break, if it's the break above or the break below, that I know why it's happening. I know that if we break below that momentum, then I know we've structurally broken the stock market. If we are able to blast off from that momentum, I know why it's happening. So I'm not sitting on social media or at home with my buddies or in an office somewhere and saying, I have no fucking idea where we're going up. As a matter of fact, last night I went and looked at some blog posts just before we made the move from 380 and up, and I was going through some blog posts. I get emails of blogs from people, and people didn't think we were going up to 410, and I mean nobody. And they didn't understand why we went up to 410 either. So they're not watching the mechanics of underneath the market as to why we went up. And then it gets explained later why we went up. But I guess at the time I'm trying to figure out before it happens. So when I talk to you guys, I'm not talking to you after the fact. I'm trying to talk to you before the fact and say, this is what I think is going to happen. And these are the reasons why I think it's going to happen and why we're blasting off right now to 402 to a new high, 402.99. You know what I'm saying? Slap that ass one more time up there. Just slap it around. Yes, I did. Woo! All right, this is that melt up. This is that lightning, right? We touched that electric fence and wham! Right? We got too close to it. Hold on here. Like, hot, baby, hot. I was up with Joe Harper last night till what, 12:30 at night? 12:30 at fucking night going down the rabbit hole. And then I'm like, I'll be back in the morning. Then I shorted, well, I had, dude, so Joe, I went in and I bought some fucking, some MES minis. in the middle of the fucking night until like fucking 4 a.m. Close that. Uh-oh. 403. 403. What? No. Oh no, it was the micros too. It wasn't even the mini, it was the micros, bro. It was the micros. After we talked about the micros, I'm like, I'm gonna do the micros. Whoa. 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 403 is now trading $1.07. Dude, I fucking traded them for the first time last night. They're fucking baller. They were straight up baller. I gotta be honest with you. The micros are kick ass. Whoa! Oh, baby. Get on up there. I thought we were burning this morning. That's what I was told. I was told there'd be cake at this party. Yeah, I haven't slept. I probably slept like 3 hours last night total. I got a little bit of sleep in this morning. And I'm like, I fucking hate PJ traders. I'm like, this is why I don't trade fucking futures or I don't hedge futures. I'm like, this is bullshit. If I was a full-time fucking futures trader, that would be it. I don't even think my family would know me. I would just be like, you'd just see me roaming around the house every once in a while. It's like the most disgusting gambling habit you can have. No offense to any of you guys that trade futures. Okay, we're gonna do another one. We got a new high. Woo! Snap another line, baby. No follow through from the Bears again. I wonder why. Trend intact. Got it. Check. Trending up still. Got it. Trend intact. Do you guys remember yesterday when I was like, oh, please, Lord Jesus, just hit. I was like, just hit what was that? Hit 393. Please, just touch it. I double dog dare you. Just tap it. I double dog dare you. Now trading 403.17. Yesterday I was like, just come down here and hit that green box for me, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I want to dare you to sell this market. I dare you. Now trading 403.27. Oh yeah, baby. Give it to me long and hard. It's all right. It's just a scratch, I promise. It's just a scratch. Tis but a scratch. So terrible. Oh, that must have hurt, huh? 403.34. Man, that hurt. You got bears up here. This is where the bears are. They're right up here. They're right here. This is the H line. This is where they are right here. We got like We're angry. They're up there. All right, let's see what happens here. We have a quick reversal bar tweezer. This is sometimes called a tweezer. Reversal. We'll see. The third candle's still red. Probably going to look lower for some support down here. Let's see if we can grab one more in the 5 minute. Need a little bit of momentum to kick up on us. Oh, man. Killing me. Oh, man. Too funny. Thought we broke trend there for a minute. No, I didn't. I didn't think we broke trend because we hadn't. Looks like that flat line did just fine, didn't it? Looks like that flat line looks intact to me. There's that flat line. Looks like that flat line thing he hasn't fucking proved wrong, has it so far? Just keeps doing its thing. Here comes the rage above right here. It's coming for you. It's just underneath the surface, like this little shark down here. It's kind of a weird looking shark, isn't it? Got teeth, got some weird eyes. All right. Let's see if we can get some support on the 5 minute. It's down below at the screen line right here. I think this line should be higher, but should be like right about there. We're interacting with the 1 minute. I do want to see there was a pretty firm rejection here on this new high, so I'm going to look down below, see if we can grab some support down here for one more trade higher. See if we can take out this R1. I think we still have time to at least get up here to the H line this afternoon. I'd really like to see this 405.13 at minimum. We'll take a look at SPX real quick and see where we are in SPX. We're close. SPX, we're at 4038. We have some more space. We can move up higher. That would put us, 406 would put us, I think, right at the gap. I think that puts us right at the gap. Puts us right at 127 at 4 p.m. So we'll take a look at that. Right here. Do I have that right? 127 at 4 p.m. See if we can actually close that gap above. It's right. This is where the gap is, and this is also where the collar is. So we'll see if we can come out and take this out by end of day. That was my posit, was we might be able to get being end of month, you trade this up, squeeze up higher here. I don't know if we get the new high on the month for January. Maybe it's a far shot to get that. But this is the gap above, and this is also where the JPM collar is, just so you know. On SPX at least, JPM collar. They don't always hit it perfect. Sometimes they go above. Sometimes they fail to get it. They get pretty fucking close though recently. For end of month, we'll see how that plays itself out for the rest of today. We'll put this down here for you so you can see where it is. There is the collar right there. Right here. We'll keep an eye on this as the day progresses. And some of you know the rules on this stuff. I can see you in chat talking. So we're coming in at 10:56. We're going to see if we get some continuation higher here. It's a good job to some of you out there that are paying attention to the rules. I appreciate that you pay attention or learn on your own. Can I explain the JPM collar? Okay. JPM has a hedged equity fund called JHEQX. It's got like $20 billion in assets. It holds stocks in the SP 500 and SPX options. That's why I'm watching SPX this morning. Hold on a second here. My fuck it. The implication is that the collar will if we're in a volatile market, it tends to lessen the volatility. So it lessens the volatility within the market. So there's like all kinds of banks that'll hedge a market, and they try to lessen, believe it or not, they try to lessen the volatility and give consistent returns. So it's manipulation in the market basically to say, I've got a fund with a pension fund, right? And I want the pension fund to make consistent returns year over year over year. I don't want to give my pension fund huge returns one year and low returns the next year, right? It's just try to make it consistent, right? So that I can go to, let's say, I don't know. Let's say a teachers union's like, well, we need consistent returns every year of 7%. You're like, well, this fund over here for the last 20 years has provided a 7% return consistently. We had one bad year. But outside of that, it's been very, very good. Make sense? How the collar is you sell OTM calls and you buy a put vertical spread. The premium that's made off of the calls is used to pay for the cost of the put spreads. Does that make sense? So right now they're getting paid for us to, the closer we get to 4060. And now they have free put protection regardless if we go up or down. They actually don't care at this point if we go up or down. Oh, baby. They don't care where we go because they have free puts. It's a free hedge against the market going down. So let's say the market continues higher at this point. They don't care. Does that make sense? Now, if the market goes down from this point, they collect the gains from the market going down, and their fund doesn't feel that impact. Does that make sense? Is everybody following this? The idea of this? So does it mean that we go down here? No. But it means that they have a free hedge. You guys can actually figure this out easily. Let's say you an easy way for you to synthetically trade this in a much more simple way. Let's say you buy a call. Sorry. I'm trying to figure out a spread. Like what you can do on a spread is if your spread hits 100%, and let's say you have a 1 month spread, and it goes up. Let's say the 1 month spread and it goes to the moon in 3 days. You can monetize one side of that spread, right? Take the money and put it in the pocket, and you don't close out the short side. You just hold it into expiry. And why do you do that? Well, because you've been paid the max amount on the long side of a long call spread, right? This is the basic idea of it: is you've now pocketed the long side of that trade, right? And you're like, woo, made all the money that I can make on that trade. There's no way for me to make any more money. Now, if I just pocket this free puts or these free sold calls over here in my pocket, and if we go down here, fuck it, I'm gonna get paid double. I'm gonna get paid again. Does that make sense? I'm trying to simplify this for you. Now, if we continue higher, what do I care? I wasn't going to make any more in that spread. It's just protection against something really ugly happening in the market. There's no reason for me to close those out. Does that make sense? Oh. You guys understand this concept now? Is that a basic understanding of what the collar is? Now, there are better ways to hedge the market. But, you know, JPM is like an old school bank. They're like, fuck this. This has worked for us for I don't know how many years, and this is what we run. Now, the other problem with this is that everyone follows that trade. And not only does everybody follow that trade, but because they're holding those puts down below or those sold calls down below, it's basically puts. They're holding a put spread down below. It's like a magnet. Now, we don't always go down to that magnet. Sometimes the magnet's down at 3060. Sometimes it's 3600. Now, if you get a bunch of smaller funds and family offices and you get retailers and they're like, oh, baby, JPM wants us going to 3600, they're going to load the fuck up on that trade to follow it. And so you get this like it's not waterfall effect, but you get like an amplification of that trade. And like you'll get people that are like, "Oh man, JPM collar ends today," or it doesn't end today, but we hit the number. Let's start selling it. And there's some argument that the market is also pinned in this range. Not always, but sometimes it's pinned. There's an argument that's made that it can impact our trading range for that time period. That's not always true. September of 2021, we fucking blasted. I don't remember exactly what the collar was in September. Sorry, it'd be like September 30th or 31st of 2021. We fucking went straight up. We went straight up into December, right? We ended up, I think we dipped and then we went straight up. We melted straight up into December 31st. That's right. They do it for their cash protection ETFs. Absolutely. Yeah, it doesn't always work. Or it doesn't always work, and it's not easy to trade to. Usually, people be like, "Ah, this is our range. This is what we're trading." But we don't always trade that range. Sometimes we trade out of that range. Prime example: September 31st, 2021, 2022. And we straight melted up the entire way. We never looked back. So I was asking that question yesterday, and then I was talking to Joe about this yesterday. I had said to Joe, last night I had said to Joe, I said, look, I said, I don't know. I'm assuming that what I do here is I'm going to look for a bottom to buy. This is the last, Mike Wilson saying this is the last leg of the bear market. I'm like, okay. I sit on my hands. I don't do anything. I look for a bottom to buy, right? Called my bank yesterday. Said, start sending some fucking money over, right? That's what I did yesterday. I want some money. Because I'm like, you can't just start moving money. I don't know if you know this or not, but maybe your bank allows you to. But you start moving like big money, and your bank is like, fuck no. Is this you? You have to come down to the office and that kind of stupid shit. But they want a reason. What do you need this money for? Where's it going? Literally. So that's my positives. I don't care if we go up here. I don't care if we go to the side here. I don't care if we go down here. We're probably getting the last leg of the bear market for 1 to 3 years. That's my positive. Until I'm proven wrong, I'm sticking with that. I don't care about price. I care about we're kind of at the tail end of all the bullshit. We have to be. There's no way you're going to be sitting here and telling me we had a silent market crash started in December 2020. We're going to crash the market in 2021, even though it wasn't seen on the large indexes. you're not going to tell me that we're going to crash the majors in 2022. You can actually see in the Dow Jones that they said, fuck this, we're going up. We've had enough of this shit. You can see that all of 22, right? Almost at all-time highs. DIJ was like, fuck this, we're done. We've been through the cleaners. So that's the point, is how many years can you do this? The gig is up at some point. And they're going to front run the selling, and they're going to front run the buying. We know that. We know they're going to front run the shit, the bad shit, and they're going to front run the good shit. They want to front run that before you ever get in. Always, if they can, they will. So at this point, I think the bearish stance that I had a bearish stance where I was like, I'm a bear, man. I don't care how long it takes. 1, 2, 3 years, whatever it takes. Like, I started getting bearish in 2020. Like, in 2020, I was bearish. I was bearish then. So, well, I wasn't bearish everything, but I was bearish a bunch of shit. Like individual tickers and shit. I was like, fuck that, I'm out. So I have to start changing my viewpoint and being like, and I'm a bull, so I'm like, I have to start thinking about some specific things. I have to start thinking about the end of the bear market. I don't think that it's the end of the bear market for a long period of time. I think it's 1-3 years. I don't think we've seen a bottom, like a bear market bottom yet. I think we see that down the road, but we have major problems. The Fed has fucked this shit up. Like, they have not ruined, but this might be the worst. This might be the worst Fed we've ever had. I never thought I could think that. I thought this was a good Fed, but this Fed has fucked it up so bad. It's a disaster. It's an utter and complete disaster. It's done no good service to anyone. Nobody. The timing is all wrong. The economy is all wrong for what they're trying to do. It's a complete disaster. I've tried to look back in history when it was something like this, and it's like man, bear, pig. It's like you got like a little bit of the 50s, a little bit of the 70s. You got a little bit of you've got money sloshing around everywhere, right? Still, you've got claims of QT when it was all bullshit to begin with. You know, Jedi Marcus, when was this? This was in spring, I think. Made a post where he showed, or he posted a link to the Fed so that you could go in and look at the mechanics of QT, when it was going to start. And I remember the commercial-backed security guys, they're not on FinTwit, but they're on Twitter. But the commercial-backed security guys were laughing their asses off. They were like, there's no fucking way they're doing QT with us. Or commercial back mortgages or some shit like that. What the fuck it's called? CMBS or something like that. And these guys are like, there's no fucking way they're doing QT. We'd have a collapse of the financial monetary system in the North America. The free world would have a collapse. And sure enough, they didn't do QT on that shit. And then J.D. Marcus, this like early summer, late spring, posted a link to the Fed in their QT operations in the Treasury. And if you read it, if you just read it and read it and read it and read it and read it until you understood what they were saying, they're basically saying this, like, okay, we're gonna remove this money from the market, right? I'm trying to make this simple for you. And we're gonna look for people to show up and buy this dog shit at an auction. And if they say no, or if nobody shows up, don't worry about it. We're gonna put it into a warehouse, but we're going to account for it as if it's been taken out. So on a piece of paper, it says that this shit's all gone, but it's not. It's just warehouse. It's kind of like the debt ceiling, where you just put it to the side and say, yeah. Don't worry about the debt. We dealt with it. But you really haven't, right? So it's still kind of there, even though in the books it says it's gone. So Treasury Department's been lying the entire time. They have to, because they'll crash our system So then you've got QT though for the little guy out there, and this is when they're not going to hurt businesses, which is what we think. We're told Fed's like, yeah, we're going to do this and we're going to do that. Businesses don't care. Businesses go through their own business cycles, regardless of what the Fed does. But then you've got trying to hurt the little man, but not really hurting them enough, which is a problem. And then we start to look like the 50s and 60s, right, where everybody's got a job, but yet business cycles haven't come to that point where they're going to start to close, right, or they're going to hit bankruptcy yet. So you have all these like normal economic cycles, normal Fed cycles, normal market cycles, and meanwhile you've got the Fed just trying to manipulate it all at the same time, and it's not really working, is it? It's kind of like a car with the wrong gas in it, the wrong oil in it. It missed a regularly scheduled maintenance. It has some maintenance that's not due for another 2 or 3 years, right? You're like, yeah, I got to change that time belt, and your boss is like, I want you to change it right now, and you're like, I ain't fucking changing that for another 3 years. Does that make sense? So meanwhile, you're forced into changing your timing belt, and they find out your water pump is gone. And you can't fix the water pump, but you got your now the water pump's all fucked up, and your belt has changed though. So you're running down the road in your vehicle, and it's fucking clunking from the bad gas. It's got fucked up oil in it. Your water pump's not working, but your belt is fucking brand new. You're just like, what am I doing here? And meanwhile, you got the stock market that's like, what are we doing? Are we gonna sit here? I got a watch on. You just torched these companies for 2 years. You're telling me we're going to torch them for a 3rd year, and you don't even know if it's going to take another year to 3 years? Why don't you do your work over there? We'll make a market and make some money, and we'll come back to you in 3 years. Does that make sense? So that's the kind of how I'm looking at it. Is I think and we've seen that decoupling from the Fed in the past. I was out all last week, man. I see people out there spending money. They're doing this, they're doing that. People are cranking. No one's acting to me like they're losing their asses. I know shit's expensive. I know we're in a recession, but they price that shit. They pre-price that stuff in. So we're not seeing the follow through yet on the other end of this. So they're going to make a market to some extent, aren't they? Or what are they going to do? Crash it? Okay. All right. So fuck it. Crash it. Crash it 800,000 points tomorrow. Do it. Do it on this Fed meeting. Do it on CPI. Do it some magical bullshit out of your ass to do it. But whatever you do, we've been sitting here waiting since May. We've been sitting here 8 months waiting for you to take a shit and get off the pot. And meanwhile, you have all this momentum coming up behind the market, and there's nothing they can do about it. They don't have a fucking choice. They just don't. They're left where we're gonna trade this market up and to the right. We're gonna crash it, and you had your time to do it. You didn't time it right. You fucked it all up. Time to pay the piper. That's my take. That's your car right now? That's your car. Yeah, they fucked it all up. It's a disaster. To me, it's a disaster. I'm trying to look back in his history, and I'm like, how? Like, they've fucked this up. They were hoping for some shit to happen. And I wanted it to happen too. You got me on stream going, please get unemployment rate through the roof. Like, I'm begging. I'm begging for really bad shit to happen. I don't think there's a bull out there that doesn't want to have a bottom. So I would love to buy fucking Apple at $5. You tell me a Tesla's at $5, I'll buy the fuck out of it. I'm down. So unless you can create some shit or whatever, my thought process here is we're gonna find a bottom. So I'm gonna be looking to buy that bottom, and I think it's gonna take a few years. I think it's a few more years. So if you want that magical 5, 10, 15-year bull run, yeah, maybe it is in a few years. If they can get us a bottom to buy, I don't know, in the next month or two, next 3 months, show me the bottom. And if you're not on that same trade with me, then good luck to you. I hope that you get we're at 405, right? Where are we at right now? 403? What kind of crash do you need? We already crashed down to 345. Right? We crashed down to 345. What do you want? Was 3,000? You want a 25% drop from here? That's what you want, right? 25%. By March 31st, right? And I remember, I'm not going to forget this. You also told me that you wanted 20% from 345, right? I remember that too. So you don't actually want 20% from here, right? Or 25% from here. You want like 50 from here, right? Or 35 from here, right? Something like that at minimum. You better start making some shit up. You better come up with a fucking story to front run that. I asked Joe last night. I was asking Joe, I was like, what could it be? It could be Iran. It has to be something plausible to get like that 50% drop tomorrow. It has to be something you can sell to everybody. Because you really do need, like, when you have that capitulation move, you really do need like a bank to fail. You need a company to fail. You need some kind of unknown news to happen to justify, yeah, we just, I'm not going to name the events that have happened in the past because some of them are very tragic, but you really do need that, some like hard reason. So if you're not going to get that hard reason right now, okay, give me 20. Take me down to $3,000. You can probably pass that bullshit off to get out from your shorts. You can probably run a scam, assign that to some kind of reason why you're gonna get your bottom. But I don't see it. I need something better than some of the reasoning I'm being given to go down right now to 2,400, 1,600, 1,400. To have that 08, 07, that 2000. I'm not anti that. I just don't see it without a reason for it. Yeah, and Donnie or whatever, that's not good enough for me. Not right now, it isn't. You guys have never been to India. You guys don't know. I'm telling you, don't know the corruption. No offense to Indians here. No offense at all meant, but you guys know what the bureaucracy is. I know what the bureaucracy is. I know what the Butter Chicken Republic is. I know exactly what's up. And I don't think Americans do. Often don't. I don't think they can grasp the concept of an emerging markets. You can look at that's kind of like going after China and saying, "Yeah, we're gonna fuck your whole political or your whole financial system up." That just ain't happening. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, I need. Yeah, you need the black swan. I agree. You need the black swan. You got to have it. If you don't have a black swan event, we're not there yet. So I can get down with 3,000. I can get down with 3,600. I can get down with that. And this isn't your fault either. If you're a bear, this is the Fed's fault. The Fed has fucked this up. That's what they've done. They should have done what Bears said. They should have done real QT in the Treasury Department. They should have crashed it all. And they should have done their work, and they didn't. Yeah. Yeah, we had forward PE ratios at 345 of like 14. Like that's good enough. Close enough for where we are. Seems reasonable. You think they're going to hold us here maybe to get up all day long? So I want to talk to you guys about something. We're watching a little bit of lack of velocity here. We tagged 403.46. We're going to watch into the half an hour here. We're coming into 11:21. It's almost 11:30. We're going to need to make a new high here on the half an hour. We're going to see if the bulls can get it. If they do get it, they'll get some continuation. If they don't, we'll trade sideways and more than likely try to tag this into the bell today. We'll see what happens here in the next 10 minutes. Well, I guess, and so that's my point, right? So now I'm looking for a fucking bottom, and I'm on the phone with Joe last night, and I'm like, what do I do here? If I'm going to start to change my stance to bullish, right? If I was trying to change my stance to bearish, and now I'm going to change my stance to bullish, then I should be doing two things. I should be looking for a buyable bottom. That's number one. And number two, I should begin to hedge the market. So I'm looking. That's how I went down the rabbit hole. I'm looking at SPX. I'm looking at SPY. I'm like, okay, so I should now be expecting two things, right? When you hedge, when you're not bearish, when you're bullish and you hedge, you're not saying we're going down to 390 or 380, right? You're going to protect against a market crash or an way outside of the range tail risk. Does that make sense to you? So I wouldn't buy a 403 put here, like where we are right now. I wouldn't buy a 403 put for March 17th. I'd probably buy, because we're kind of like a top. We know we're at a top right now, right? We know we're close to a top. So I'd probably buy something outside the money and consider it a cost of doing business. And so I was talking to Joe. I'm like, I could probably get a hedge for like 10 grand, way outside the money, and I'll buy it every quarter. I'll just start buying a hedge down below on a high. If it goes to zero, it's costing me doing business. If it prints, let's say I buy a dip. As a matter of fact, I bought a dip, right? I bought the lows on Tesla. That would protect my investment on Tesla, right? If I'm going to hold Tesla here and dollar cost average into Tesla if we go lower, I could probably look for a hedge that's slightly outside the money and cheap, and just let it burn if it needs to burn, or holds its value over 3 months or 6 months. And if the world goes into a hell in a handbasket, I get paid, man. I get paid big, 10 times what I would have lost on that underlying position. So I think that's the ultimate where my thinking is going here. And that this has nothing to do with day trading. This is just another aspect for myself wanting to buy a bottom here or not get caught upside down. Wondering if I was getting a fever there for a minute. I don't want to have COVID. I've been going out a lot lately. And I don't like being around people still. I still haven't knowingly caught COVID. And I'm like, man, I don't want to catch that shit. Yeah, we're heading to 11:30 right now, Winky. We're going to see what happens. Got 5 more minutes left. So we tagged the first one right here. We're going to see if the Bulls can do it. It wouldn't be so the collar doesn't actually have to hit because it's a spread. There is a possibility we could do this bullshit and just do this at the end, some kind of nonsense like that. We'll see how it plays itself out for the rest of today. We can begin to get new highs or not. I do have an algo running. You guys see it, right? We've got one running right now. I show it on screen every day. Yep, we're going to check right now. Let me see, 11:26. See if we can squeeze this up here. Looking at 404Cs, 221,000 calls on 403C. I don't really like when we're that high on the call side. Once we get over like 200,000 calls on 0 dates, sometimes it doesn't go up. But I got my finger on 404. We'll see if we can get up there. They pay 34 cents on 58 cents. We'll see if we can get up there. More sellers than buyers right now. If you want to know what I'm trying to buy here, there's a couple things. I'm looking for this green line right here. I'd like to see us touch. Been wasting some time here. I would really like to see like a quick liquidity break, and then I move up here. If you're following along and there's a little bit of a delay in the broadcast, you can go to the. Am I going to miss this? You can go to the cog wheel on the bottom right-hand side of YouTube. Yep, I'm in. I'm in 59 cents on 404C. You can go down to the cog wheel and click on that, then click preferences. Click on playback speed, and you can click times 2. My voice will sound like a clown, and you will then be live with us within a few seconds if you are trying to follow along with us. I'm going to retest the highs here. Starting to squeeze now, trading 61 cents on 404C. Got just a couple more minutes left to see if we can squeeze up here and get a new high. If we can't get the new high here, I'm going to cut them loose. And you can't have a failure of a new high in the previous trade here. So we need the new high for continuation. Need to have that new high right here. If we don't get the new high, we're going to look for a new low down below. Let me look in the background here and see if I gotta watch this fucking trade. Every time I start talking with you guys, I'm every time I start talking with you guys, I get caught in a trade. Oh yeah, baby, now trading 65 cents. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're getting some thrust here on the 5-minute, coming up on the hourly. Well, the 5-minute is coming screaming up on the hourly right now. If we get a liquidity break here, my stops are below the green line because we've got an unseen 5-minute coming up right here. This is an hourly right here. Or no, I'm sorry, my bad. We see this yellow line right here? This yellow line just came up and came up and came up and should squeeze us right now. Should get a nice fat squeeze coming here. You wanted a hit. And I'm staying long here. I'll show this line here. This line is now intersecting with this green one. Oh, hold on here. We'll just get rid of that one now. So this line right here is now screaming higher. We should get a nice fat squeeze. If there's liquidity break, I'll add to the position. I don't think we're breaking this. I think we're just moving up higher. Although I would like this breakdown here. To be honest with you. They're not paying right now. Just sitting in these calls. Trying not to pay them. Yeah. You wanted a hit. But I don't do hits. You wanted a hit. But that's not what we do. Sugar. Now trading 64 cents on the SPY. Now trading 65 cents on the SPY. Oh. Oh. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Squeeze them out of there. Get on up there and squeeze them out of there. Come on. Get them out of there. Who's up in there? What are you doing up inside there? Now trading 64 cents. Come on. Come on. Oh, man, they're trying right now. They don't like this. This is the pain trade right here. The pain trade. It's the pain trade. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give me that. Joshua, baby. What up, brother? Slap that ass, baby. Show me the money. Squeeze it. Capitulate. I demand capitulation. These dealers haven't given $1 in a whole week. Pay the money. Pay the money. I was in puts yesterday. And man, I was in calls went up like 80% for like a 5-point move, and then I was in puts who went down like 70 points, and they gave me like 20 cents. Matter of fact, I was upside down when I closed them. Got smoked on those. I held my calls too long. Trading 60 cents. Dude, just squeeze them. Make sure you have a stop loss in. You don't want to get taken to the cleaners here. Put a stop in. They're pretty much at this place. Like put it at like 55, 56 cents. Don't get taken to the cleaners here. Whatever your buy-in is, don't lose any money here. I'm telling you this, and now I'm doing it. No reason to take an L on this trade. The only thing to take here is either a flat or a win. A big fat W. Get up there and squeeze them. We ain't even near the top yet. Top's over here. This is the top. No reason not to trade up here. Go back to the scene of the crime. Show them what trend is. I'm over here shit talking. Yeah, these fucking. I was trying to. I mean, I traded some puts yesterday. They like started printing, and then like if I didn't close them, they were gonna take all my money. Then I took some calls. They were like 80%. Then we had a failure. Oh yeah, brother. Oh yeah, taking a put position at 405. I know bears are up here just waiting, right? Bears are up here. They're just like, oh, 67, 69 cents. Oh, baby. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh. Oh. What are you doing? I know bears are up here. They're just like, come on up, Cap. We're up here waiting for you. I should just say bears waiting for Captain up here. Bears waiting for Captain. Bears waiting for Captain Shitbag. We'll do that. We'll put that up there. They're waiting up there for me. I was supposed to make this family friendly, aren't I? Let me see. I'll try to make that nicer. Waiting for the old man. Can I make this family friendly? Oh man, they're just trying right here. This is all dealers more than likely. Let me see if I can get this. Looking right here. Thanks, Trading Shorts. How you doing, brother? I mean to give you a call, but the family friendly things not happening at this point. I mean to give you a call to give you a shout, but I haven't had time, brother. I've been very busy. We got some really cool stuff to announce to you guys. I haven't made the announcement yet, but we got something really, really cool being finalized right now. Now they're trying to set it down the 1 minute right now here. Be careful of a liquidity break here. Make sure you have some stops on your longs. I'm going to show you this real quick. They're going to try to push this down. They may or may not be successful here. But you do have this beautiful fat red line coming up, this beautiful fat yellow line coming up. I'm going to try to buy this if it happens, 402.60. And I don't know that it's going to happen, but if they do catch a quick liquidity break, I'm going to try to jump in on that and add to my position. So I'm just hoping that they come down here. This is exactly where this is right here. It's coming up right now. I don't know if we hit it or not, but if we do, I'm going to add. So this is not a sell down here. This is an add right here. I want the big boys above. We ain't done going up. Come on, baby, print them up. So yesterday, as a matter of fact, this is a good point. This is a good lesson for you right now. So yesterday, I was in this trade, very similar, and we fucking rolled it, and then we rolled it, and it had printed at this point like 80%. We had no follow through in velocity yesterday, none. I was pissed, and then we rolled it down and over. I took puts, and it printed like 30%. And then the first snapback, it went below what I bought them for. So these dealers are just like taking money, taking money, taking money, taking money. I was very upset, to say the least. As a matter of fact, 400p into the bell went to zero. I don't know if you noticed that yesterday. 400p's went to zero yesterday. That pissed me off too. I was like, damn it. Yeah. Nice little squeeze higher this morning. See if we can do this here. have a new high here on 11:38. We'll look for another new high by 12:30 here. Should be the last one of the day. Now trading 63 cents on 404C. Just print it, baby. Just give me $1. All I want is $1. Just give me $1. If I can get $1, I'll be happy. Give me $1. Give me one full dollar. One full dollar. Let's make it a nice fat dollar bill. Now we're getting crispy here. Put side of the equation here is getting burned, but they still have to burn. They've got 23 cents left on 401Ps, 45 cents left on 46 cents left on 402Ps. There's not a ton of money, or there's like 403Ps are 82 cents, but they're still not quite. There's not a bunch of concentration. Most of the concentration on puts are on 400 and 401. Getting a little soft right here to pay calls. Might have to cut these loose and take the money and run. Getting close. And I'll probably try to jump back in down below on the 5-minute down here. I was thinking I might hold him and add down here, but there's not a lot of money left. I might have to cut these loose and reposition down here for this move. I don't want to take the DCA on those options. I'll know here in just a second. $15 minutes left into the hour. You wanted a hit. Yeah, they're just going to try to throw this over right now. So what they're going to try to do here is they're going to try to throw this over now. And then what they need to do is get underneath this yellow line here. They're going to try to throw this over right down here and try to send this down. That's going to be the plan. I'm going to leave this up right now for you. Be careful if you're long. Either make sure you have stops, or if you get stopped out here, don't take a position. A second here. Give me your first target right here. If they're able to get underneath this yellow bar, that would be your target, and then down to retest new lows down here. Put a box down there. This would be your lower target down here. Boy, they do not want this going up, do they? I'm still sitting in calls here. If you're bearish here, likely path would be down right here, rejection, and then you move down here. I'm getting close. Come on, baby, hold. Come on, baby. Last chance here for the Bulls. Can't regain the 1 minute. We're going to go down. Or 307. Close enough. Oh, they're trying right here, aren't they? They want to bloodbath this. I'm going to get stopped out here in just a minute here. Boy, are they fucking trying. Come on. Squeeze them the fuck out. Come on, baby. There's some fucking heavy sellers in here. If you're a bull, it's kind of like your last chance to get out if they throw this over. I'm still long here. You get a rejection here, and it's going to be fucking good night. Time is right now 11:52. You got 8 minutes left for the Bears to throw it over. Now trading 51 cents. Come on, squeeze, motherfucker. Dude, seriously. Give me some of that pin love. Show me that pin love above. Show me some of that pin love above. Show me that pin love, baby. Come on. Show me that pin love above. Now trading 55 cents. Oh, man. It's driving me fucking. This is like yesterday. Making me work for my money this week. Making me stay awake at nighttime. Making me trade micros. Come on. Come on. Take all that micro put money away. I saw that micro put money this morning. I saw it. It was on 403. Let's go. Squeeze it. Now trading 56 cents. Excuse me. Come on. Now trading 55 cents. Come on. Rocket fuel up. Give me the rocket fuel. Hold the 1 minute. Oh, do you know how much work that took right there? That took a lot of work right there. That took a lot of work. It took a lot of fight right there just to get there. That was no joke right there. That took a whole lot of work. Now this is where we lose it right here. If you're a bull, this probably want to get out here. Just get out before it goes down. Get out before the roll. Abandon ship. I'm still long here. You shouldn't be though. This is usually the reversal candle. If there's a reversal candle, this is it. It's usually this one right here. You don't want to see a red one here. You want to see a green one. Bulls are winning this candle right here. This is positive. If you saw like a big red candle right here, this would be no. Well, hold on. If you'd seen a big red candle right here, if this had been a big red candle, it would have been ugly. You're looking for no reversal on this blue line right now. So basically, what you're looking for is either sold it down, come back up. Bulls think they've got it. They put a big red candle right here, and that's it. It just starts selling. Just like that. But you can see the wick on this red candle means bulls actually fought back on this red candle, and they should start pushing it up now. Come on. Come on. Now trading 56 cents because I don't want to pay. Come on. Oh, man, they're going to try to do it again. C4062, they got 4062. They got 366. A big block of sellers up here. I'm just hanging out here. I'm not selling. How long do we spend here? Highly likely we're going up here. So I ain't fucking selling for anybody. There you go. I ain't fucking selling. Now trading 59 cents. Now back to where we were. 59 cents. Actually, I think we're at 68 or 69 cents back here. Trying to shave 10%, 20% off the trade. Come on. I'll put the financial squawk on here. I'll read some news off to you as well while we're waiting here. Not much news today. They have the meeting going on here today. And that's the other thing you have to think about is that tomorrow we get a rate decision. So you have to wonder if anyone takes the money and runs at some point today into tomorrow's. We're going to talk about this right now, actually. It's 11:58. We only have 4 minutes left in the day. I'm going to wind up taking a break here at some point. And we're just going to talk about tomorrow and the implied move for tomorrow, what to expect for tomorrow. And we're going to talk about some stuff. We're going to look at some stuff here. Now, I got an email yesterday or the day before. I was going through my email. I don't have a lot of time right now, so I've got DMs and text messages, phone calls. I have 2 different emails that I have to check every day. And so if I were to just do that stuff, I probably wouldn't do anything else. So I didn't get around to checking emails until yesterday. I saw an email from Spot Gamma. They made some really good points here. That they made a point about some rate hikes that we've had and how we've traded up into those meetings and that we typically sell off into those meetings. Oh, yeah. My daughter has a pool party coming up for her birthday. I got something I got to do. Okay. So we're going to look briefly here. So I've got some calls. They're trying to kill these calls. They're not trying to kill them like we're not going to go up here. They don't want to pay them if we go up there. Does that make sense? So I'm going to put a stop on these just so that, just in case. It's low, but it's like 40 cents. So if they don't print these, I'm going to at least get out here. My expectation is that we go up here. Okay, that's my expectation, is that we go up here. I don't know if it's now. I don't know if it's in a day. I don't know when it is. They're probably going to squeeze this up, try to get good positioning for tomorrow. So that's what I'm hoping for, is that we can squeeze up at some point. I think a bear out there would want to take a put here. If a bear had a choice, they're going to want to short from a pie. You guys know that it's all about positioning. Yes, I will. I got you, Joe. We're going to look at a couple things, okay? When is, hold on a second here. Hold on. Fucking trying to fucking sell me out of this shit still. Right now they are. These fuckers. Okay, so we're going to talk about tomorrow. We're going to get it out of the way for tomorrow so that so you guys have a firm idea what to expect tomorrow. So let's just look at a 1 month chart. Excuse me, I may be getting sick.
So according to the Wall Street Journal,
Usually
the
I'm
US
fine
says that
if I don't
Russia has violated the nuclear arms treaty by blocking inspections The tension over Russia's invasion of Ukraine risks endangering cooperation of nuclear arms control and negotiating a successor to the New START treaty. Again, this is coming from the Wall Street Journal here, as reading into this here. So Russia has violated the New START treaty, cutting long-range nuclear arms by refusing to allow on-site inspections.
Man, Russia. What a fucking shit show. You'd think that Russia would have some kind of rational person. They just don't. Okay, so you see that golden cross right there? Remember when we talked about this? We said if we fail here and trade under, what to expect? You remember what we said about if we trade up here, we want to hold this. If we come down, we want to hold this, right, and regain it. And we said we don't want to break this over here. And there's a couple things I want you to understand.
I've put the full piece from the Wall Street Journal out on the feed for those interested.
This has been our trading zone since 11:10, right? This has been our true range up here. We've got this range here that we're trading in. Hold on here. Let's get rid of this stupid shit now. This stupid golden cross. It means nothing. It actually doesn't mean shit. Let me see if I can get rid of it. Doesn't really mean anything. This means something. See that trend there? It's kind of like bears, right? Make a bear happy. Make sense? Right? Maintain trend. We'll get rid of this for now, though. You don't need this. But we know what trend is, right? Following trend going back for some period of time at least. Bear's going to tell you they want trend to go back to what? Oh, this over here? You mean that? You mean the normal trend we've been on for a long, long time? That trend? I don't know why I can't get rid of this. Am I looking for a weekly? Or they don't want the screaming high. They don't want to see that right there. This is what they're talking about? This? That's probably what they're talking about. Okay. Just see like kind of a different chart here, right? If you start looking back, start looking at the SPY here, it starts to look a little bit different, right? Traded a low up here, we sold it. Came back down, found some demand down here, right? So we know we've got some demand down below here, right? We know this is known demand. We know we have demand here, right? Or not know, we're gonna anticipate that we have some demand down here. Right? You can do this on your own at home or whatever it is. And you can say you can pause it. Nothing's guaranteed in this market. But you know that buyers stepped in down here. You know this is where they originally stepped in. You also know that more buyers stepped in right here, right? They rotated. This were banks. This wasn't retail. This were banks, right? So I'm going to put this in here too. Because we know that they bought this right here. Make sense? Bears have some work to do, right? They want to destroy demand down here. They want to destroy demand down here and get underneath 33.50, right? Bears have work to do down here. Now, we also know that in previous experience, we've had sellers above here. I'll try to show you this. Sellers here, sellers here, sellers here, and they failed. That's big, right? You see that? New lows, new lows. They came back in and said, "Fuck you, we're gonna crash right here," right? This is like the death nail. This is my point to you. Is that the bears said, not the bears, but sellers said, wham, new low. And the bears said, fuck it, we're coming in even lower. Bam. And we're going to break through this. And they failed. You know what I'm saying? Demand came up and said, nope, we're going up. And sellers came in and said, we're going down. And buyers said, no. So we're in this point here where we have a battle between sellers and buyers. And this is important, this zone right here. I want you to realize that this zone right here is major. Because you basically are saying that we have demand and we have sellers here. This is key. And this is my point, was that this is a key support for bulls. If they lose this support, this actually doesn't mean anything. This means that these sellers above have won, and we're going to find a new low down below. This is where you get the confidence from a Mike Wilson saying, well, we're going down 20%. So he's saying, if these buyers are removed from the equation, we're going down to new lows. Okay? So bulls need to hold this. They need to hold, like, what is that? 376.46. That's what they need to hold. They don't have a choice. Now, we can break trend here. Or a bull can break trend here, but they can't give up. They can break trend here, but they can't give this up. If they do, we're ass blasting down. So if you're like a bull and you're like, well, when do I take a short, Captain? There's some places to take shorts here to make some money. If we break trend, there's a short here. There's a big one, right? Huge short down here. Right? But you take the money and run, and then you re-enter the trade for the big bloodbath, right? There's a big trade right here. There's a big trade right here. And I don't think 3,500 holds. I mean, you'll get a bounce here. It won't be, like, clean, but you would get, like, you'd get the trade here. Take the money and run, right? Probably get a rejection here. You'll come down and retest 3,600, right? Come back up here. It's not going to be clean, but it's pretty much guaranteed. And I would bet on this, believe it or not, us getting down here and hitting that 3,200 if we break this key level. This is like the bull's key level. Cannot give this up. Big bad. Bad for bulls. Now, these sellers came in, been coming in for a year. Came in here, and demand said, no, bruh. No. Sorry, buddy. Been doing this shit to us for 13 months. You did it to us 12 months before on other indexes. We're now going up. And this is what the bears need to understand, is that if we don't break that 396, and this is what I was talking about yesterday, and I'm going to show you this one more time today, is that there's some momentum coming up here. Ooh. Just like this. Weeklies, dailies, monthlies, right here. And so this is another key support for bulls. Bulls need to, believe it or not, hold. I think it's 393. I'll check it right now where it is. Give me a second here. I'll tell you exactly where it is, like to the pin. I'll tell you where it is. 395. Wait a minute, we'll do it on SPX. We'll do it on SPX so you can chart this at home for yourself. So you know exactly 396.3. Right here. And 395.2. Right? This is the key for bulls for being bullish. Okay? This is the key for bulls heading into tomorrow. Now, I don't care if we swing down here and hold this again into Jerome Powell. Bulls don't want to see, a blast down tomorrow and then a hold under here. That's bad for bulls. That's the spot gamma trade. That's when we blast down tomorrow. We don't hold. this true range right here, and we start heading lower. This is bad news for bulls. Now, if you're watching FOMC tomorrow, I'll be here with you. We blast down here. We come back in and hold this right here. That's fucking bullish. I don't give a fuck what Spot Gamma tells you. And believe it or not, all this hysteria out there that you see, there's hysteria. I see hysteria in social media. I'm warning you if you're a bear. You break above this on FOMC. No, we react to trades, right? We don't care if we're going up or going down. We react to trades. There's only one thing bulls should be watching for tomorrow. You break this right here, right? And just going back to our original conversation that I had on SPX here, right? You're telling a bear at that point, oh, fuck no, bro. You won that shit in 2021 in December, way back there. And you won it on the indexes. 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 And this time you didn't. So I'm gonna pose a warning to you. Now we could do. I'm gonna give you step 3 or option 3, and that would be where we swing higher. Believe it or not, tomorrow when the vol comes off, we trade back down in here, and believe it or not, we just trade this range into CPI. Well, it's not that far. It's like you swing up here, and this is where we swing in here, waiting for CPI. If CPI comes in a third, inflation coming down, this is where we're fucking going, and we're gonna decouple from the Fed. It's right there. Okay, so for all the bearishness out there, which I think it's legitimate here to be bearish, now or bearish in the short term, right? Maybe bearish in the next 2 to 3 months. I'm fine with that. I'm looking for a bottom to buy, but I will tell you this: I will warn your ass if you're a bear. If we swing high here and hold above this area, this zone here, just going back and showing you how demand and selling, right? From above and demand down below this is like a corkscrew just wound up waiting to release its energy. And between FOMC and the CPI, we're gonna get a leg, giant leg. We're gonna get a leg here. We're gonna get a leg down here. I don't know which one it is. I don't care which one it is, and you shouldn't either. And I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be if you're a bear or a bull, I would not be like, I'm long here. Like, let's say you're like, I'm a bull and I'm long here, Cap. I don't care, and we go up. I'm going to say it was lucky. If you're a bull or a bear and you're like, I'm short here, fuck you, Cap, I don't care, we're going down, I'm going to call you lucky too. You're trying to anticipate what this move's going to be, and I'm going to tell you that I would not do that. There's a compression of momentum right now that's very dangerous. And you don't want to get caught in the wrong side. So I guess if you are positioned that way and it goes the wrong way, I guess I would say to you, if you're a bear and you're like, nah, fuck you, Cap, I want to call the exact fucking top. Well, then you do. But I want to warn you, if we start going down here or any of this, if we come down here and bounce back up, right? Don't fucking lie to me on FinTwit and be like, I closed. And don't tell me afterwards, like I closed it, Cap. Have a stop here. Take profit. Wait for confirmation that we're underneath to take the next trade. I want you to, before we get there, be like, okay, I'm bearish here, Cap. I want you to take the trade, take the money, right? Wait for the rejection, take the money down here, right? Then take the money here, and then wait for confirmation below to take the rest of it. This is where you get fucked up as a retail trader. You're just like short or just long. Every time we break through a level, you take the money, you jump back in for the next level down when it confirms on a rejection. Because I know what truly happens. I know why 97% of people can't trade, and that's because they fucking stay in their trades. Instead of trading to a number or a target, they stay, right? This is where the comments come out where the people say, I hold my puts until expiry or until they're worthless. That's where that comes from. Now, how am I going to be positioned into? Whoa! What's going on? What's going on right now? We gonna start squeezing? I smell it. You smell it? Anyways, my point to you is this: is that into tomorrow, right? I want you to remember these numbers right here. I want you to see this. This is the lower end of the candle on 125, okay? This is the lower end of the candle on 125. This is the higher end of the candle on 127. The 25th and the 27th, the low and the high, is what I'm going to expect for a return to mean, right? We're going to return to that number. We're going to track back to that number. We're going to wait for CPI. The funniest fucking thing that could happen tomorrow would be we swing high and low, come back to the center, and the dealers say, "Thank you for fucking playing. We nailed you with premium, and now we're gonna wait for CPI." And then it wouldn't even shock me to see Spot Chem come out and say, "Yeah, it looks like they're waiting for CPI." That wouldn't shock me for a minute, right? So you get the trade in for FOMC, then they wait for CPI. You got 2 weeks. That's what I think is gonna happen. I could be wrong on that. Now I have a friend here. He's in stream right now. He seems to disagree. He's like, this fucking CPI print is gonna be so fucking low that they have to sell this market tomorrow and get it down into the 14th as far as they can, because we know we're going to rocket ship up. That makes sense to me too. Like, I can respect that trade too. I can respect that trade. My point to you though is if you're gonna front run it and make a guess, make sure you know where the sellers are here, know where the demand is down below, right? The supply is here, demand is there, and the demand is there. Know that bulls are going to show up down here. That doesn't mean they win. That just means that you take the money and run at each level, right? Let's say you're going to trade this down. Take the money and run. You wait for confirmation that we're going to go continue like lower. You take the money and run. You wait for us to bleed back through, and then you take the next leg. You get what I'm saying here? Am I making money, by the way? Am I making money out there? Whoa! Looks like I'm making money right now. Holy shit. I'm making money. Am I burring right now? I think I am burring. I smell green. I smell a lot of green out there. Smells like my calls are fucking printing right now. That's what it smells like. Smells like I'm getting a new high right now, and I'm trading 66 cents on 404Cs right now. Now 67 cents. On 406C. Now 68 cents. Am I getting a new high right now? Did I just get a new high? Yeah. So if you want to take the short into the close today, I'm down with that. I'm fine with that. More than likely what they're going to do tomorrow into FOMC is going to be a bunch of fucking sweaty
Fitch says U.S. bank earnings pressured by higher deposit costs and reserve
tomorrow.
building.
And they're going to trade this shit up and down, and they're going to use all these classic setups with some fucking triangles and some expanding wedges. And they're going to do some stupid shit tomorrow. And then you're going to get your answer tomorrow. Probably going to get a little bit of weakness into the bell. Not guaranteed. Or they sell it down on the open tomorrow. Weakness into the actual decision. Right? And then you're going to get the 2:30 p.m. J-Pow come out. And that's the next part of this. So this is all you really need right here. This is all you need. That's all you need to know. That's it. I will warn you that if now and the inflation report, if any of that shit is bullish, there ain't nothing stopping us heading higher. There ain't shit. This will be the first time that demand and supply is met and demand is taken over. So now, if I'm bearish into tomorrow, or let's say you're a trader and you're bearish into tomorrow, you need to understand that if we trade above it,
ratings article on the feed for all those interested.
Switch your mindset immediately. If you're a bull into tomorrow and we start slamming down, don't be sitting there stroking yourself in calls thinking it's coming back. Do you get what I'm saying? So you have to be able to move from bullish to bearish depending upon what the price action is telling you tomorrow. I want to be aware of that. If it was me, and you were me and I was you, we used to be able to trade. I had this conversation with a close friend. We used to be able to trade. What's going on over here? Oh, is that a big green ball in the back? Wait a minute. What's that right there? What's that right there? So if you're going to ask me what I'm going to do tomorrow, normally on FOMC meetings and minutes. Now, the shit that Spot Gamma was quoting, I don't care if that comes true or not. But I'm going to assure you of something. All those previous instances that Spot Gamma was quoting, you would be able to go into an FOMC minute or meeting, and you would find one side of the options chain fucking loaded, and one side of the options chain not loaded. Literally, you'd be like, I'd walk in and be like, it didn't matter if it was a minutes or a meeting or a rate decision. I'd walk in and I'd be like, shit. In the money puts for 0 dates are like $8. I kid you not. No exaggeration. And then I would walk in the call side and I'd be like, motherfucking calls are 15 cents. So I'd take the call side. I'm known for this. Known on Twitter for this. So I'd go in there and be like the last 5 minutes or 45 or 15 minutes, I'd be like, I'm loading the fucking boat on calls right now. And people be like, why the fuck are you doing that? So crazy. And I'm like, hell no. They can't pay these people that are in $8 puts right now. They just can't pay them. They're not gonna. Sure enough, we'd rip. Then the next event I'd go into, and the call side would be loaded like $10 calls. And it'll be like 5-cent puts. And I'd be like, how is this happening? So we did this shit for 2 years. We did it on FinTwit. 2 years. We did it here on YouTube too. And I'm just like, fuck, this is fucking awesome. Every time I come in with these stupid fucking events, it's lopsided. Now the last 2 or 3 FOMC shits, like meetings, minutes, whatever, everyone knows now. So now you got too many people. And the dealers know better. So they're like, oh, we're gonna charge the Bulls $5 and we're gonna charge the Bears $5. So personally for me, I probably won't trade the initial trade. I used to take the initial trade before the announcement. At this point, I don't want to pay anybody $5 to be in a trade right at the presser. So I'm going to be looking for the reaction trade tomorrow. I'm looking for, what do we decide to do? Do we decide to break above here and come back down and start moving higher? Do we squeeze higher and start to roll over and come back down? I can short this. Do we break back down, then regain it so I can take a long here? Do we start bloodbathing it, rejecting here so I can get a short in tomorrow? Does that make sense? So I want you to know that over the past year, maybe year and a half, they know what we're doing. The boiler rooms know, the banks know, FinTwit knows, everybody fucking knows. It used to be a beautiful thing. No one knew. We were trading it when no one was trading it. If you want, I'll go back and find them and I'll repost them on FinTwit. But right now, it's just too many fucking people. It's not worth your time. I'm going to tell you something right now if you're a bull or a bear. I don't care where we go tomorrow, but you mark my words. Remember my words I'm going to give to you right now. Okay? And that's that some of you tomorrow are going to walk in, let's say, with 10 grand, and you're going to leave with 0. And I don't care if you're a bull or a bear. I don't care if you pick the right direction. I assure you, you're gonna leave with 0. So, and we can sit here all day long and make money most days, right? We sit here together, we trade, we make easy money, easy money. I have one bad day, then I have 5 good days, right? With you guys. So, how do you trade FOMC? Fucking decision? You don't. We'll sit here tomorrow, we'll fuck off. If there's a trade that comes up, a reaction trade that comes up, we'll take it. If there is no reaction trade, we just wait. We wait till the vol burns off, right? The vol comes off. If the move is down, we'll know it. We'll know the move is down. If the move is up, we'll know it. We'll know, and we wouldn't have lost $1. We didn't participate. Does that make sense? Now, some of you are going to be like, nah, fuck you, Cap. I want to take that trade. Now, I'll be here with you tomorrow. If you're one of them crazy bastards that wants to take a $5 trade for 30 cents, you'll see tomorrow. It used to be you could take like a 15-cent, literally 50-cent trade. 15-cent trade turned like $5. Now you're like, I got to pay $3 or pay $5 for 30 cents. That's what you'll have tomorrow. Like, I just gave you $3. Can you imagine taking a bet with me? And I'm like, okay, I'll take your $3 And the most you're going to make is 30 cents. And if you fucking pick the wrong direction, the $3 is mine. I'll bet with you guys on the phone any day you want. You guys ever want to DM me and bet me 3 for 30? I'm down. I'll beat you up. I'll take every dollar you have. And that's the point of tomorrow. The point of tomorrow is to take all of your money. The point of tomorrow is for you to put the risk on the line and not the dealers. And that's what it is. So heading into tomorrow, that's my plan. My plan for tomorrow is to let the market decide which way we're going. I could care less. And truly, there's some market forces coming up from underneath, and they really need to hold under that for that market crash. If they don't hold underneath that force that's coming underneath the market right now, and you're a bear, you are going to get your fucking ass blasted. I'm warning you. I'm going to give you one time warning. Okay? If you do not break that force that's coming up from underneath the market, I'm going to show it to you one last time here. I'm going to warn your ass. One time. You see this right here? That's not a moving average. That's not a moving average. If you don't break this, right? You can't break this right here. This is coming back from a decade ago. If you can't break underneath this and hold this, you are going to get run over. Run over. Like straight run over. So have a plan to exit. If you get run over, starting to get run over, you can see here how you take profit at each level, right? You can see here, you're like, yeah, Captain, super bearish, right? You take the money when you hit that shit, right? You want to stay underneath this, the hourly, then you take the next trade. So that's all I'm going to say at once to you. Now, I know you guys are being fed on social media and shit, a story. I know you're being fed a story. Until it proves itself to me, we have not broken trend. You can tell me any story you want. Tell me any story you want, but so far we haven't broken trend. Even yesterday, haven't broken trend. So, or Sunday into yesterday. Price hasn't followed market breadth. Nothing. I'm not seeing anything. Now, I'm not saying we don't crash tomorrow. I'm saying to you that nothing has proven your thesis at this point. Zero. Zero, 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 zeros. I want proof. And I'm down with it. I'm with you. I'll put the bear suit on. We start trading, blasting through here. We start putting on the bear suit. I'm down with you. But that shit still hasn't happened. I'm down with it. I would love to buy Tesla at 60 or 40 or 20 or whatever the fuck it is you want to do. But it still hasn't happened, so I'm sorry.
Seeing commentary from the US State Department as the United States remains ready to work constructively with Russia in order to implement the New START treaty. The State Department says that Russia has a clear path for returning to full compliance of the New START nuclear arms treaty by allowing inspection activity on its territory. It also says that Russia is not complying with obligations under the New START nuclear arms treaty to facilitate inspection activities on its territory. Again, we did just see the Wall Street Journal reporting this earlier, but just seeing confirmation from the State Department itself now. They do also say that the New START treaty remains in the national security interest of the United States.
That's my only point. If you're a bull or a bear, you can say, I have people come to me on YouTube or FinTwit and they're like, yeah, but it went the way that I thought it was going. That's called antidotal. That's all that is, antidotal. You should be trading to make money all the time. You should be trading, trying to protect your money all the time. If you meet somebody in public or in FinTwit or on Reddit or whatever, and they blab to you and say, look, it went down, I'm like, that doesn't mean anything to me. The only thing that matters to me is money, always. And it should to you, and wealth preservation. There are people out there, they get a paycheck, they burn it every week. And then 1 week it hits and they come up to you and go, look, it went that way. And I'm like, yeah, I don't listen to you. Nothing to share with you or to take from you. You should be following people that make money every day. You should be following people that make this as a living, and how they survive in this environment. And it's certainly not, even if they're telling you. They're either selling you a service, they're selling a fee to you, or they definitely are not positioned that way. They delete tweets all the time. They delete posts on Reddit and stock twits They come back on their like their fucking blogs and shit, and they explain shit away. So I want you to realize that someone that's got skin in this game, more than likely, is going to trade the reaction trade on this. More than likely doesn't have $100,000 on this shit going down, even though they're telling you on whatever you're watching, that's what they have. If they did, right? That's my other favorite one. I was finding some people. I was looking back earlier a week or two ago, and I'm like, man, all these motherfuckers that were short at 380. You think that their brokerage allowed them to stay short to 410? You think you weren't getting a margin call? Do any of you guys know what margin is when you trade with margin? You tell me the brokerage that lets us go up to 410 and you stay short. Or the hit you would have taken. Huge money. I just don't want to fucking hear it from people on like, when you guys be careful who you watch and who you follow out there. You guys understand what I'm saying? Be careful, because sometimes you're being sold a story and eventually it comes true, right? But not always. And when it hasn't come true since October fucking 12th, I start to question people. It's fucking January 29th. It's 3 months later. 3 months later. Yeah, you might be right this one time. Sweet, you got it right. We crashed tomorrow on FOMC News. You've been fucking short since... my buddy of mine, I was like, I've been short since fucking... He was like, I've been short since the 07 crash. And I'm like, oh, my great-granddaddy gave me some shorts from the Great Tulip... the Great Tulip short. Like, I'm like, this is nonsense. You know? So, this market goes up. I want you to know that. It's not hard. It's not easy being a bear. It's not easy shorting. So, if I was you, I'd just be sitting on the sidelines, man. Take a reaction trade tomorrow. Don't lose all your money. We closed on Friday. Do you guys remember on Friday? Do you guys remember this past Friday? Do you guys remember this past fucking Friday when we fucking traded? And I said to the first group, I said, if you're a new trader investor, take your money and run. And then I said, if you're a seasoned trader, I'm live streaming over here. We're going to trade the next one up. And then we had this cool ass guy, I forget his name, Career Idol or something, was like, wrap it up, boys. We're out of here. Literally at the top. And we closed out. It's on the tape. You can go back and watch it. So, to be that trader is not easy. That shit's hard. It takes years of experience trading. So, I don't know. Be careful out there. I just want you to be careful. Just be careful tomorrow. I don't think anyone can call the direction tomorrow. I don't think they can. And I think even if we go down tomorrow, you need to know about CPI. You need to know about the ranges. And you need to know about where to take your profit. Yeah, you guys can ask. People, this whole crew is here with us. You can see my I posted on FinTwit on Friday. You can just check my fucking posts. You just check my post history on FinTwit too. We put it on the tape and we put it on fucking public before it happens. Every single time. Oh yeah, baby, it's career low. What's up, brother? It's career low. That's my G right there. That's the guy right there. It's career low. Fucking G. It's career low. We gotta make him a you know what? We're gonna hold on a second. We're gonna do something here. Hold on a second here. Where's career low? Give me a second here. Hold on a second here. Dude, career low. Oh, baby. Don't go anywhere, career low. Don't go anywhere. You fucking man, dude. Or woman. I don't know who you are. Where's career low at? There he is. Hold on here. Let me see if I can, Oh, where's career low? Career low just got made a mod. Oh yeah, baby. Career low is a career low. Make a comment in the thing. Be like, what's going on? Make a comment, career low. I want to see if you show up. Where's he at? Make another oh yeah. Look at that, brand spanking new. Where are we going right now? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Career low came in and was like, boom. You only get that for a day, career low. Or no, you only get that until you don't show up. And then they were taken away. All right, we're taking it away from you now. Now trading a new high on the day, 403.78. Yeah, don't mess it up, career low. You're bringing bourbon tomorrow. You're bringing coffee and donuts tomorrow morning. Right on, right on. Oh yeah, there goes the squeeze higher. Yeah, Captain, give it, Captain, take it away. What's the fucking I played the I played oh yeah, Johnny. Johnny, you made me some money, brother. That was awesome, man. I appreciate that. And then I fucking was up all night because of you. Squeeze to new high, 403.76. This is our one right here. We know that R2 is higher. It's at 406.86. JPM collar on SPX is above. We also have the H line right here. This is the Jason Hendricks line. If you don't know what the H line is, the bears are waiting for the old man above so they can get their short back on again. Thanks, Johnny, for the update, brother. Love you, yeah, Johnny. I'm ready for bed, man. I'm fucking ready, man. I am ready. Jason Hendricks, what's up, brother? You got the H line going on. Whoa. 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 You need a siesta too? Yeah, dude. Oh man, dude. I got all bearish in the middle of the night last night. Joe was acting like he was my Joe was acting like my counselor. He was like, it's okay, just take a seat on the couch. Lay back a little bit and tell me your problems. And I'm like, I'm trying to punch holes in my bullish thesis here, please. That's true. Oh, yeah. 404C is now trading 70 cents. 70 cents on 71 cents on 401Cs. Whoa. We're getting close, right, Winky? We're getting pretty fucking close here. Okay, I'm going to sell. Well, what did I do? Just fuck this up here? Okay. All right. It is now 12:42. We have a new high. Oh, you guys want the EMAs? You guys are freaking out, right? We don't actually need the EMAs. I got them in the background. We could actually trade this without EMAs. I was telling Joe yesterday. I was like, you know what I'll do? I was like, when we launch this tool, I'm like, we'll just do it without any tool running and nothing. We'll just do nothing, and I'll just say buy here, sell there, buy here, sell there. I can't say that though. That's not I can't do financial advice. Trading the no financial advice, just a video game, entertainment purposes only. Whoa, 403.85. Okay, we have a new high on the 1 minute. We've got some stuff coming up from underneath. We like to blame it on other shit that has nothing to do with what's happening right now. Winky. Oh, you can't make the next 2 days? What? Damn it. Oh, you can't make it the next 2 days? You're all right, Queer Low. Don't worry about it, brother. I was talking to Winky before the open this morning, right? And I was like, what did I say to you, Winky, in chat and text messages this morning? What? Look it back up. Is it something about a rally or something? Something about a rally. I don't know. Something about the rally. Something rally. Something old man talking. Oh, wow. Tesla. Oof. 173.75 coming back to retest the high on Tesla. Oof. Yikes. Imagine being short on Tesla, huh? Just diamond hand, bears. Just diamond hand. Just diamond hand, bears. Don't worry about it. Just keep on diamond handing. How much that costing? How much you holding there if you're a bear? Bears gotta be like, they must have timed it perfectly. I sold 170 puts to Chanos. Look at that. This is such a beast. Look at Tesla. Tesla's getting hulky, isn't it? Look at Tesla's like throbbing. Totally throbbing, isn't it? It's like I need to get a new high right now. I don't have a lot of time left. It's 12:45. I better get a new high. Tesla's like, he's like, I got my last high at 11 o'clock this morning. It's now 12:46. I got to do it right now. If I don't do it right now, it's not going to happen. We need to get a new high. Can I do that? I don't know. Let's check on the SPY and see what it's going to do. We're going to get a new high. It's throbbing. I'm going to do a quick one. What you guys know on Tesla, you need to hold 172.38. Repeat that one more time. If you're long Tesla, you have two places I want you to be very careful of. 172.40 and 171.62. So don't be fucking finding me on, don't be looking at me on social media and going, we're going up from here. Should never be like that. If you have calls in Tesla, you know you have to hold 172.40, 171.26. You trade below those numbers, you cut loose, and you wait until we're bullish again on the 1 minute and the 5 minute. Do you get what I'm saying? You should be managing your trades. Manage your trades. Oh yeah, how's FinTwit doing today? Are they happy? I wonder if I still have the. Do I still have the? Hold on, let me see if I still have this. Hold on a second. Oh yeah. Hold on a second here. Hold on here. Ah, magic. Hold on here. Hold on here. Hold on here. What I got going on here? Hold on here. Hold on here. Hold on. Hold on here. Hang tight, guys. I gotta go potty here. Give me just a second here. Got something going on in the background. Hold on here. Hang tight 1 second. All right. Hang tight for 1 second. Just a second in the background here. Man, I gotta go pee here. Shouldn't be saying that publicly, but give me just a second here. I'm gonna be waiting to take one more trade here. Give me just a second. Let me just look on one thing. 403.07, 403, 403.07. Yep. Give me just a second here. 403.10, 403.10. Give me just a second here. I'm gonna set up a trade with you. I got 404s, 61 cents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Okay. I'm in for 63 cents. Let's see if we can get the H line above. In for 63 cents on 403Cs. We're going to get a new high up here. See if we can slap 407. I got to go to sell. Nope. All right. Put the financial juice back on here. Done. I'm going to read some stuff off to you. Russia has violated nuclear arms treaty by blocking inspections. That's the Wall Street Journal. Fitch ratings. U.S. bank earnings are pressured by higher deposit costs and reserve building. Keep on pushing. It's because the U.S. trying to read news right now, and I'm watching these candles. Now trading 67 cents. They're not giving a lot of money here, man. They're trading pretty good on 403s. I might have to get out of these and get into 403s. I might switch my position here in a second. Yep. They're trying to print in the money calls right now. This would be a big move here, right? You've got, you break through this level, there isn't a whole hell of a lot here. I want you to see this. I want you to see this briefly. So bears definitely don't want to give this up. See where we are right now, right? I just follow my cursor right here on the left-hand side. This is like a gap right here. It's a big old gap. There aren't a bunch of sellers here. The sellers are above here, so this is going to be hard to get and get above to the H line. But if we do get up there, it should start gapping, baby. So we're going to be looking for this above. We got the H line here. Have some stops available in case they try to roll it. Sellers are going to try to step in so we don't get up there. We know that the collar bears are waiting above. We know that's where the JPM collar is, where this white tag is right here. Make sure you have some stops for above in case we roll this down. If we roll this here, I'm going to look to pick it back up down below. So if we roll down here, any kind of nonsense like this, I'll try to take that trade at the end of the day. I might actually try to set up a call spread for today in here if we end up rolling this instead of a 0-8. Now, it might be a nice trade just doing a call spread, like in the money at 403 into the bell. You might be able to hold it for a little while and scrape off some pennies and not deal with theta. We'll see what happens here. They're going to try to roll it now, just so you know. We're going to see what happens here. See if we can get the squeeze higher, get the last little capitulation. Well, if we do get up here, we're going to post bear capitulation here. We have had some moments of bear capitulation. Hopefully we can get it again right here and see what happens. If not, if we don't get the bear capitulation here, we'll end up doing is trading this sideways. It wouldn't surprise me to see us come up here into the bell. We've talked about that already. We know what my positioning is for tomorrow, and that's going to be flat. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. If we get this roll here, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I drank all my coffee, drank all my water this morning. You know what I haven't done? I haven't worked out this morning. I gotta get that last pump on for the day. Hold on a second here. Can't not put the pump on. You can't not work out every day. You can't like miss leg day. You can't miss arm day. You gotta be like working on the house. You gotta be working on the bags. You gotta be working on the weights. You gotta be, whatever it is you do, skiing, hiking, biking, fishing, hunting. And if you're just like stuck, I'm like right now, I'm stuck in a chair with you guys every day. I can't be like just sitting here doing nothing and get the blood flowing. I get that pump on every single day, one way or another, right? You just gotta make sure that you know what you're doing. You gotta make sure you get that blood ripping. You don't ever want to get sick and die because you're not taking care of yourself, right? Make sure if you're like stuck in an office all day long, you're able to get yourself a quick 20-minute workout. Make sure you get a nice leg day in there. Do not miss leg day. Hold on here. Yeah, this is just the 15-minute one. This is like the 10-minute, 15-minute. Quick, get the blood moving. You want to make sure you get that blood ripping through you. If you don't get the blood ripping through you, probably got to take Viagra or something to make something else do it, right? Make sure you got no clogged arteries and shit. Fucking dropped out of a stroke at fucking 30 years old, 40 years old. Gotta get that pump on. Should I do like shake weight or something? Should I buy a shake weight and just do a fucking shake weight and stream? I'll do that shit. Start doing shake weights and stream. I gotta pump it. If I don't get the fucking pump in, right, I can't. There we go. Get those flies going. Hold on a second. I don't know what that is, like a 30-pound fly or something like that, when you got to rip it up on the side here, just in case you got to grab somebody by the shoulder and be like, yo, get out of the way. You can't get in trouble. Shake weight. All right, it's good. Get that blood going. If you're at home right now, get down, fucking do some push-ups, do some sit-ups, do some jumping jacks. I don't know what you need to do. Get that blood going. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh, is he really? Oh, shit. Is Biden really talking live on infrastructure? Uh-oh. Oh, no. If you can walk through a door frame without your shoulders hitting the frame, you're not big enough. You got a funny story for you. So I bought so when I first moved to Detroit, I bought this house in the like the hood. Like it was the hood. And I had a bunch of tile left over or whatever. So I'm 6'1", and I'm like between 230 and 260. If I'm doing a lot of construction, I'll get up to like 260. If I'm like humping bundles on the top of the roof or something, or doing a bunch of framing and shit, I explode. Like I get big. And I used to be 165 pounds, 170 pounds. And then once I started to rehab houses, I started putting mass on. Like just lots of mass from hard work. And I was like 165, 170 when I was in the Army. I was skinny as a rod. Different physique. Never had a big physique. And then when I started flipping houses, I started getting big, like pumping bundles, boards. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I'm not that kind of a guy. I don't normally get that big, but I got huge. So now I've kept some of that weight on. Some of it's turned to fat. And this winter specifically, I haven't skied as much as I used to. I used to ski every weekend, and then I'd get a couple weeks in out west. And this year I haven't. So I'm a little bit. I don't like the idea of having this much weight on me. And I'm not doing as much construction work right now. So I want to stay healthy, and dude, I need to cut back down to my original size, and I haven't. I've been struggling on it. Like my old school size, like my regular size was like when I was in peak health, 165, 170. When I was in like okay health, like 180, 195, and I'm 6'1", right? But then I put on like 20, 30 pounds, and then I got jacked, and then I got rid of the jackness, but I never dropped the weight. And it's pissed me off now for like 2 years. I'm so angry over it. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, I've done intermittent fasting. I've changed my diet. Though I still eat a lot more food than I ever ate. Oh, whoa. Whoa, 67 cents right now in 404Cs. Whoa. 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 Pre-market morning jogs. Yeah, you know what? I should do that, Tony Cheese. I don't do that right now. I drink water, dude. I drink water. That's all I drink. Water, coffee. I don't know, man. I think it's what I eat. I think I'm like, yeah, I'll take the Bronto steak over there. I think I used to never eat a ton. I would eat one meal a day. For most of my adult life, it was one meal a day. Now I'm like, I'll take the Bronto steak over there. They're having. My kids over here are eating these mozzarella sticks. I'll take 2 of theirs. And then I'm like, oh, what are you eating there, sweetheart? You got a brownie ice cream sundae you can't finish? I'm like, give me some of that. So it's that kind of shit. Yeah. Yeah, I should do that. Like, like I used to be able to eat when I was a kid, man, when I was a young guy, I'd eat a sandwich, like a normal size sandwich. Now I'm like, load the ham up on it, throw some Swiss cheese on top of it. I shouldn't do that shit. Yeah, I've thought about turning vegetarian. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, what's he saying? Hold on here. Dude, we're talking about that. Dude, like, ripped, baby. Dude, jacked. Sorry, I'm talking to Joe Harbor. He's like, he called me a fat ass. I look fat in pictures, I think, but dude, like, yeah, I stopped drinking booze. I had a cocktail on Saturday, I think. I had one, and it had been almost a month. Like, but I've been drinking beer. Like, I'll have a beer today. That's bad. I should just drink whiskey. But I feel like it's super unhealthy to drink liquor. Maybe I should eat edibles. I've never eaten I don't do drugs and shit. So I've been told, like, hey, you should eat edibles. You don't get fat from it. You don't lose your shit. Like, you don't. It doesn't hurt your body as much. Well, so the reason I'm bringing this story up, let's get back to the original reason. Well, that's because I was never a big guy, but now I'm like a big guy, right? So like it's kind of creepy, right? I'm not the tough guy, but I'm not a small guy anymore. So we buy this house, and I'm doing all this work, like roofing and fucking framing and all this nonsense, and I'm just getting big, like bear big, like a big old bear. It was very unnatural for me to look like that, and I had a bunch of extra. Oh yeah, and so we're in the hood, like we're in the hood, right? And they're like trying to rehabilitate all these houses the county is, and we buy one of these county homes, and we're renovating it, and and one morning I'm like, I've got a guy coming. Can you sell this guy some tile? And this guy comes to the house, and he sees like my wife's like this little blonde girl and stuff lady, and she's like kind of delicate and all that shit. She's trying to sell this guy like on a war zone tile, and the guy's like, "Are you okay here by yourself?" And she's like, "Yeah, I'm fine. Why?" And he's like, he's like, "Well, you know, this isn't the best neighborhood, and I heard the guy outside talking to her. So I came out, I came from like within the house out into the yard, and the fucking guy jumped like 5 feet in the air, and he's like, "Oh," he's like, "He's here," but he was scared because he thought he was getting set up in the middle of the hood or something. And at the time, I didn't realize that at that point at that point I was weighing like 260. And I'm like in the construction. I'm not a construction guy, so of course I've taken on the persona of a construction guy. So I've got like the flannel shirt, the flannel fall jacket on. I've got the burly hair, and I've got the like my hands look like bear mittens and shit. Like I just look gnarly at that point, and I felt so bad for this guy. So I was just thinking of that. I was like, man, I'm getting really big again. It's winter time. I got to get some of this weight off. Yeah, I had the whole entire thing going. I looked like a criminal. I did. I like taking on the whole persona of like house rehabber guy. Yeah. Like I had never like worn t-shirts my entire life. Like I'll take the 10-pack of Hanes t-shirts. I've got all the Carhartts. I'll wear some Carhartt shit tomorrow. I've got like all the Carhartt shit. I got the fucking sandpaper pants that like they're like canvas duck pants and shit. What's Ozemic? What is that? I know. If you met me in public, you'd be like, "This guy's gonna fuck." This guy's like, when so I moved here, and I have my I'm driving. At that time, I had owned a Toyota truck with Utah plates on it. I still had Utah plates, like ski plates on it and stuff. And I got pulled over, and an expensive truck too, right? This isn't a cheap truck. And so I own this truck. Well, wait, we don't have a lot of time here. This is not good right here. We want to make a new high off this test. Probably gonna roll over here. See that new high? Failure for a new high. Warning here, probably a sell-off coming. So I get pulled over.
So Freeport LNG seeks US permission to start introducing gas liquefaction train at liquefied natural gas plant in Texas. So just to repeat there, Freeport LNG seeks US permission to start introducing gas into liquefaction train at liquefied natural gas plant in Texas.
I don't know what these bears are thinking, man. We're not bearish here. My bad. We're not bearish here. We're just waiting for velocity to catch up to us. We're not as bearish as I thought we were. We're just waiting for velocity. It's still cranking up here. We're fine. It's situation normal. Forget I said that. we're situation normal. Sorry, I wasn't looking. So I get pulled over. I moved to Michigan, right? And I'm doing all this like house rehab and shit. And someone just in the chat said you don't look like a Democrat. So, and I'm a veteran too. I'm an Army veteran. I'm like an old school Democrat. I believe in keeping your guns and all that shit. And but I believe in rights for people and stuff. You know, I don't want to see people getting fucked over. I don't like racism and shit. I served with people that, you know, your color, your skin, your background, your culture, your socioeconomic status, none of that shit matters. You'll find people that you think are the best, and then when you're in a war type situation, combat type situation, you'd be surprised who follows you, who holds, and who falls back. So I get pulled over here and they didn't believe me, or they were like, "What are you doing here in Michigan?" And I'm like, "Oh, I just bought some fucking houses and stuff," and da 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 da. And they're like, "Whoa, wait a minute, why is your license still out of state, and why haven't you changed residency?" I'm like, "Well, I don't know, why I haven't done that yet. I don't know if I'm gonna live here or not. I'm actually, just making sure this is the place or whatever." And they're like, "Well, you're required if you're gonna spend more than 6 months," and they're asking all these stupid fucking questions. And
Fitch Ratings says Canada rate hikes on pause, and a bigger US downturn would test resilience, and says the Bank of Canada is unlikely to increase rates again in 2023 given declining headline inflation.
Cool. And then eventually they came down to, "Can we search your truck?" And I'm like, "What do you need to search my truck for?" And I'm all like dumb as fuck. And I was like, "I'm stupid. I don't know why they want to search my truck." And it was because, he goes, "You know why?"
Fitch says we expect US will have a mild recession and slowing 2023 growth to 0.2%.
And he's like, "You know why?" And I'm like, "I don't know why." He's like, "We have to see if you're transporting drugs, what you're transporting between Utah and here." I'm like, "What the fuck is he talking about?" He's trying to buy time to get the dogs down there, so they can just make it a legit stop. I end up getting searched, and as I'm conversing with this guy, I'm like, "I'm a soldier, man. I'm a veteran. I gotta serve my country, man." And he's like, "Bullshit. No, you didn't." Called me out on it. Called me a liar. And I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, and I'm thinking to myself, I've got this like long hair. I look like a hippie from the West. And I got a lot of good friends that are hippies too. But I totally looked like, I was like, I didn't realize that I looked like a pot transporting hippie. Like however I look or present myself at that time, that's the image that I was portraying. So of course, like I got a tattoo in my back of my time in the desert. I got like a Islamic moon and a dog howling at it and that kind of shit. And I got my ID still and all that kind of shit. So I showed him this stuff, and I kind of got into a fight with him. And they ended up letting me go, but I kind of got in a fight with the guy because the guy, I'm not going to say what I said at the time, but
Shortly expecting the results from the Federal Reverse Repo operation.
I shouldn't have said what I said. Yeah, I've got an attorney. I have him do all our family and business stuff. He's actually a friend of mine, but at that time I didn't have an attorney here in Michigan, and I had no attorney here. Matter of fact, my attorney here, I have to call him. I haven't talked to him in a while. I have a good friend of mine who's my attorney here in Michigan. I love this guy. If you ever hire an attorney, try to make him your friend. You're not gonna believe this, but there's
104 counterparties take $2.06 trillion at the Federal Reverse Repo operation.
This is a life lesson I'm going to give you. So if you're going to do any kind of like family law, business law, house law, like do a trust or anything, no matter what you do, try to be friends with your attorney. Like have something in common with them. Kind of same age group, kind of same interests. And be nice with your attorney. The
So
nicer you are with your
Freeport
attorney,
LNG
the
seeks
better,
permission to
the more they
start
take care of
compressors
you.
on one of its free liquefaction trains.
I've always had better success knowing who my attorney is. I'm getting a phone call from. Hang tight 1 second.
So Freeport LNG seeks regulator approval by February the 1st. So just seeing some research here by Barclays that say the December employment cost index showing employers spend 1% more on wages and benefits last quarter versus the prior 3 months, a slowdown from 1.2% increase in the third quarter, likely cements a 25 basis point hike tomorrow at the FOMC meeting, but the Fed will need to see more evidence on sustained slowing in wage pressures to consider a pause. Fed officials had said they were closely watching today's data as they began two-day meeting to plot the course of interest rates. Barclays economists say that even though wage pressures clearly diminished across a range of measures at the tail end of last year, December's pace is too high to be consistent with a sustained return to the 2% year-over-year inflation target, after accounting for the likely rate of productivity growth. The White House aide says the House GOP to meet at 9 a.m. Wednesday on the debt ceiling strategy.
Oh, baby. Guess who that was? Sorry for that. I still haven't gone potty yet. What's that right there? What's that? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on in SPY? What's going on in SPY? You guys still short? You guys all still short out there? Are you guys all short still? Who's short? You guys all short still? You guys all still short? Y'all still short out there? What's going on? I gotta go pee. Hold on, Mike. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, yeah. Oh, I brought some beers. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm going to get rid of this right here. Oh. Hold on here. Oh. Hold on one second here. Oh, man. Oh. 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 Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, 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 oh man. Oh, oh. Oh man. Oh man. Disgusting. Terrible. Oh, what's going on? All right, here we go. Got PBR, baby. Let's have a toast. Rest in peace to the great market crash of December. Let me check. January 30th. Did I do 12? Did I do January? Did I do January or did I do December? Cheers to all of you out there. Good day to make money, right? Oh yeah, baby. Prayer for we didn't do Snap today, did we? Cheers to everybody out there. Cheers, Mark. I took the edibles. Oh, oh, the pain trade. Should I write bear capitulation? Oh man. I love all you guys out there. Bears, Bulls, I don't care what you are. Oh man. Oh man, terrible. 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 What is going on out there? Just better positioning, bro. Just better positioning. It's just a hedge, bro. Cheers to all of you guys out there. Don't do it to close or not to close. Take the money and run. If you want to see what to do next, see that red bar right there? You want to get over this. Take that trade. It's right here. Make sense? So where we are right now, you want to squeeze up here and you want to start squeezing. We're in ramp mode right now if you want to know. We're in bear capitulation mode. Oh man. What were we talking about yesterday in stream? I gotta roll the tape yesterday. I'm over there taking calls on the bell yesterday and being told, no, John Haggerty coming out strong yesterday at the bell, sticking around into the after hours. Man, look at that beefcake up there. Bear's waiting for the old man above. Called a so like little green turtle poking his head up above here. Oh man, talk about a setup. Look at that, terrible. Awful. That's disgusting. Look at that. Oh, should I post the bear capitulation? Oh man. All right, so as we start to trade up here into bear capitulation, there's a few things you need to know. This is pretty much the place, if you're a normal trader, you take the money and run. Above here, we're going to start to blast through shorts. There is nothing above us to the H line, to Jason Hendricks' H line above here. We know the JPM caller's on 4060. They're trading right to it right now. 404.50. Blasting. Gonna stir the shit pot up. So this is kind of the place right here. If you're like, this is like where what happens up here is like you could lose your ass in this. So I was just talking to the reason I was bringing this up because I was just on the phone with Jedi Marcus, and we were talking about trading styles on the phone, and some people like to add to a position here, believe it or not. Some people like to trim here. Personally, I'm a trimmer. If you're in 100%, you start to take a little bit off. You leave 75% on. Next 15 minutes to an hour, you take off another 15 or 25%. You take off another 25%, and then you take it off the last 25% if we hit the target above. FBI, open up. You can't have retail traders making money off the banks. That's not allowed. It's not allowed. We want you to steal from your fellow trader. We want you to pump and dump some penny stocks, and then we want to come arrest you. Makes them feel smart. Oh, man, terrible. Let's look now and see. So we got the new high, right? It's 204. We're going to check to see if we can get one more run out of this. We got the 1 minute right here. We know what we're looking for, right? Looking for some confirmation. Trade down and maybe a trade higher into the bell over here. Man. 404.50. So we're going to watch and see if we get one more trade out of this. What time is it right now? Look at that. Beast mode. Monster moves. Look at that off the bell this morning. Woof. Started before this morning, right? Started at 6 a.m. Actually, matter of fact, hold on a second. Didn't start at 6 a.m. Let's go back to the scene of the earlier crime. It actually started right here. They tried selling this shit down to get out of their shorts, right? This panicked me. I had to stay up all night long and short this shit down. I didn't actually get all of this. I didn't get this part right here. But I did get some of this, so I'm happy. And I was scared, man. This morning, I'm like, shit, what's going to happen? I was on the phone with Winky this morning, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm like, I've got a reading that we're going to go to the moon today. And so we blasted up, right? Came back down here, found the support we needed, and we were off and running, right? Wham! So So when you look at this move, right, this is a giant move right here, right? You know, that's a big ass move. This is a capitulation phase, right? This last little part, you can have this moment where we squeeze up here, come back down into the close. Okay, we can have this sideways squeeze up here into the bell. Now, I guess if you're bearish for tomorrow, you know, if you're bearish, you might, I might say to you, you might be having a good trade up here for tomorrow. We've got the FOMC meeting minutes. You know that you're going to get some weakness and people, you're going to get the articles, right? Before it even happens, you're going to get investors awaiting Fed decision on rate hikes. Right? Investors weigh, I forget what the article is called. They use the same one every time. It's like investors weigh Jerome Powell and the Fed decision tomorrow as the end of the day Sol sells off, or the market's flat and slightly low this morning as the market awaits Fed Chair Powell's rate decision. So you'll get all that stuff at some point today or into tomorrow. My recommendation to you, made great money today, is that you sit on your hands. You don't need to give it all back tomorrow to them. If you wanted to get some puts for tomorrow, some shitco, not shitco, but like, I shouldn't say shitco, but if you wanted to get some puts for tomorrow somewhere up in here, just make them cheap. You think we're selling, right? Let's look at some. I know you do. Yesterday you told me that you thought we were selling, right? That's what you told me, right? Bull market over. And we haven't even done tech earnings yet, right? We haven't even had tech earnings. When the fuck is that? We got tech earnings coming up. We got JPOW. We got CPI coming up. We're about to have a market crash, supposedly. So SPY. We got the thanks for playing trade tomorrow once vol goes down. So let's just start looking at it now, right? So you may or may not get this trade. This is when the FOMO people step in. This is when, if you're a great trader, you take your money and you run, and you leave this up to either a super pro trader or a FOMO trader or whoever. As a matter of fact, if you're a good trader, you'd be like, yeah, let this squeeze up here, and I'm just going to hope I can get some puts up here somewhere for tomorrow, right? I'm assuming that's what some of you are thinking. So I know that E-Trading Shorts is like, I'm waiting right here for this shit. It's like I've been sitting on my hands all day long waiting for this move higher so I can jump on in, right? Oh, yeah. So what are we going to look for? We're going to look for tomorrow, right? Today is the 31st. And we're going to be looking for, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's the 1st, right? We got the 2nd. We got the 3rd. That's Friday. Let's look at Friday real quick. And let's just take a peek and see what they got going on for Friday. We'll look at SPX real quick, and let's go back to SPX here. I already told you what I think's going to happen here. I'm just going to go to SPX real quick so you guys can see what I'm thinking. All right. So look at that. Shocker, huh? SPX. Trading to the top of the key right here, right? Trading again to the top of the key right here. Told you about what I thought my thoughts were on trading higher than right in here, right? And some of you all are thinking, nah, Cap, we're going to trade right back down in here tomorrow. Eat a bag of D's. So, okay, I get you on that. We sold this down here. We sold this down here. It's like clockwork, right? It's a money printer over here. Right? It's actually, we could probably actually get a new high today, right? New high today, right? Possibility of it. So we have the gap to fill right here. That's 4063. So let's talk about some puts for Friday. Let's see what they cost. I mean, so let's look at the bottom of the key right here. This is a 395, right? Puts for Friday are $1.15 right now. And look at that. Shocker. There's 36,400 puts at $1.15 for Friday. Dirt cheap. Probably get down to $1 at some point. So I'd keep my eyes on those. That gives you some time, not a ton, but it's some time for us to have some weakness over here. You could even be thinking about a put spread into Friday, or a put spread into tomorrow, or a put spread into Thursday.
The White House says Biden firmly believes there should not be negotiations over raising of the U.S. debt ceiling.
Something that's in the money. Right? Where's your boy out there? I want to know about your boy out there that's telling you that this is a bear market or wait, a market crash, right? That's the same market crash. Okay. All right, show me where it is. Point the number out. Just let me know where it is, and I'll short it. Just keep telling me for a month. Tell me back here. Tell me down here. Oh yeah, hold on. Where's the market crash? Oh yeah. You tell me right here. Oh yeah, the market crash of May 17th. How about the market crash of June 17th? How about the market crash of October 12th? What about the market crash of the Great Santa Rally that didn't happen in December of 2022? What about is this where we're doing the market crash? Is it right here? Was it right here? Is this where it was? Was it right over here? Was it right over there? Was the market crash right here? Where was it? Tell me where it was. Was this the great market crash right here? Just let me know which one it is, and I'll fucking short it with you. You tell me where it is. Tell me. You told me a bunch. You told me it was like this one here I get. I get this one right here. This one right here I understand. I'm all over that one. But you tell me where the great market crash is. You calling that a market crash? Is this a market crash? Is that a market crash? What is that? Was that the great market crash? You show me where it is, and I'll short it. You just tell me. Tell me where the hole is. Tell me where the hole is to chase, and I'll do it for you. I got you. I'm all over it. I'll chase that hole. I know you guys, not you guys here, but I know that people tell me that on FinTwit. That's where it is, right there. The great hole, right? That's where it is, right? That's what they tell me. Told me the great market crash was, was here. It's coming down there. Told me it was here and it was never going to stop there. Told me it was here and here. No, tell me it was there. It wasn't there. Told me it's here. No, it's here. It's here. What does Captain Jim do? He goes out there and he looks on the S&P 500. What does he see? He sees the whole fucking market's hedged. Last night, I'm like, they hedged this whole goddamn market. Why do you hedge a market? Can you have a market crash when the market's hedged? Well, I don't know. You need some kind of if the market's hedged, it shouldn't crash. It shouldn't. If the market is well hedged, it shouldn't crash. It's when the market is not well hedged that it crashes. And I just checked last night, and the whole fucking market is hedged with billions of dollars. Billions. So I'm like, if the market's hedged right now, we crashing? I thought when the market was not well hedged that we crash. So we're doing it again. Get up here, and everybody fucking buys puts, and we don't crash. They're not going to print them unless we have a waterfall, right? You say waterfall? I heard people talking about waterfall yesterday. We break below 393, man. We're going to waterfall this shit, yo. So, did we do that? No, we didn't do that. We didn't even get close to it. That shit was like a live wire. Like, wham! We ain't going down there, sorry. Now, can we crash here? Sure. Mike Wilson told you that this is the last leg of the bear market. So you should change your viewpoint. That would mean that you're looking for dips to buy and that you're looking to hedge the market for a market crash. So you're looking for some cheap-ass puts down at like 3,200, 3,600, 3,000. And you're looking for a buyable dip. And he created demand yesterday where there would have been a hole. I don't know if you realize that he created demand yesterday where you thought there was a hole. Because he told you, not you and me, but he told the world, hey, there's a buyable dip out there. That's what he said. When he says that, he creates actual demand. He actually changes sentiment to, we can buy this at some point. After CPI, after the Fed talks, after tech earnings, whatever low we've got between now and March, we're buying that shit. He already told us. Whether that's real or not, it means that there's no hole. There's no hole to short. He fucked your idea of a hold a short. He created an entire class of dip buyers, spending billions to buy a dip. That was the actual shit that he put out yesterday. Amazing, huh? He told you that there's a dip to buy between now and spring. Mind blown. No matter how bearish you think that note was yesterday, it just closed the hold a short. You're gonna have known buyers down below at some point. That's what he did yesterday. Yes, he did. In essence, he created a market put. That's what he did. I was shocked at that statement from him yesterday. In essence, he gave hope to buying a dip. When you're telling people we're selling this, you're saying, shit, I ain't buying none of this. I'm just going to sell. Right? And then he just changed and said, this is the last leg of the bear market for right now. He didn't say permanently. He just said right now. Just temporarily. You're going to find the last leg of the bear market right now. Now, I don't care if that's true or not, but it definitely created what just some guy just said, which is like a manufactured or a market put of some kind. It's kind of wild, right? So we've got some cheap puts up there. We've got they're holding their premium really well. We're going up, and they're doing okay. Like so, Friday 395 Ps sounds rational. Sounds like the range that we have ahead of us. Seems like they might like just barely not print them tomorrow. You might get like the first leg down might be 394.95 or something. So when we have the first leg down, typically they'll print like just a strike above it. You get out of those puts, the IV rolls off the event, even if we could keep going down. Then you re-enter again and take the next leg down. Can you just imagine who was positioned? Can you imagine like yesterday, you're like going into the close, you're like, fuck yeah, I'm up my puts for FOMC. I'm gonna go skiing on Tuesday. I'm gonna come back on Wednesday. I think this shit's gonna print. You come back at the end of the day today from skiing, you're like, motherfucker. Motherfucker, I'm back to flat again. Okay, so you guys understand what I'm talking about when I talk about the short and the hole? Probably not. You got to be an old guy to know about that stuff. But anyways, you have to have read books about it. So there's a movie that talks about that shit too. But anyways, I forgot the fucking movie. I forgot about Wall Street. You become the hole. Okay, so right now, right? It's all about end of days for you to try to take a position up here. So my plan today is going to be this. I was planning on being flat tomorrow. If the opportunity presents itself into tomorrow for us to get up here, I'll probably take a put position with you. If the opportunity presents itself, I'll probably throw some shit tickets, some lottos up here on tomorrow's news with you. I'm not going to buy them right here. I only want to buy them on a high. So if we can get up here before end of day, I will join you in some puts tomorrow. I'll try to get some lottos with you. The one thing I'd be wary of with lottos on tomorrow puts is we'll trade them together. Well, if you have never traded the expected moves on a FOMC, there's 2 to 3 trades in FOMC, and you need to be closing and opening and closing, because in the background the dealers are repricing the market regardless of direction. It's just like an ER. Think of it like an ER. Like you've got all this interest, and then a bunch of it goes away. You've got people that are protecting themselves for long underlying positions, and once the event vol is over, they de-hedge themselves. Even if we go down, they're looking for a crash, not a 20-point drop. They're looking for 300 points. And if we don't get 300 points, they de-hedge. And there's like stages to that. SPY's in beast mode right now. Just found some more support for the next leg up. They do it in different, like if you're on 0 dates, it's like it's a directional move. They usually miss the implied move by a C here, like just below. So you try to take a strike within on the up and down range. You take the money immediately before they'll barely miss it. You take the money and run. It'll usually bounce back down, and if it's going back up, you buy another set of calls. If it's going down,
according to Market Watch, PayPal has to lay off 7% of employees.
We'll trade it together. If you guys have never traded an event with me, I trade these all the time. So sometimes I don't take a trade if I don't see something. If I don't want to risk the money for the reward, even if I know the direction, or I think not know, but have a high conviction on the direction, I won't do it. Most recently, I won't take those trades. I used to take these trades all the time, but the dealers have figured out that if you take the opposite side of the trade, you're going to make a shit ton of money. So now everybody's taking the opposite side of the trade. So now dealers are hedging both sides. And I got Joe Harper wants me to. We're gonna do one. Hold on a second here. Joe Harper wanted me to. Hold on a second. Want me to do RCII? Hold on, I'm going to be looking at some call side here. Calls just fucking ripping. Jesus. 404, Jesus, like 400s. 402s are $2.30. 401s are $3. All these calls from today, they're just cranking. Stupid money. Cranking. Look at that. Beautiful. Unreal. 400's now trading $4, or 400's now trading $4.23. Uber's about to go over 31. Man. PayPal is going to lay off 7% of employees. White House Biden firmly believes that there should be no negotiations over the raising of the U.S. debt ceiling. I do warn you of that. You will see that impact the market sometime in June, typically. They knew in June that it would happen a decade ago, so you might want to short just slightly before then. Maybe take some, I would just take some OTM puts on like the 1st of June. Try to front run it because they're going to try to front run it. If they know that it's in mid-June, they're probably going to front run the beginning of June. House Republicans are going to meet at 9 a.m. on Wednesday to discuss the debt ceiling strategy. Barclays is saying that the December unemployment cost index likely cements a 25 BPS hike tomorrow. Freeport LNG seeks regulator approval by February. You guys ready for natural gas to go negative? Are you ready for Do you guys remember on one of the live streams when someone was like, "What do you think about natural gas?" And I was like, "That shit'll go to 0." And it did. You guys remember that? And I was like, I don't trade natural gas anymore. No old natty gas.
The White House says one goal of Blinken's trip to China is to try to revitalize some topics of discussion between the US and China.
Yeah, I'm looking for one more trade right here. See if we can get it here. One more leg up. 227 coming into the 30-minute, the half hour. Look to see if the Bulls can put it together here. It is the Widowmaker, isn't it? It is the Widowmaker. I'm looking at very in the money calls. I'm looking at 404s. They're 78 cents right now. I am afraid of them not paying below this. So I'm looking at the 404s. I'm just going to wait here and see if there's one more trade at the end of the day. See if we can get some confirmation here. Yeah, John Haggerty's buying SPY puts. Yes, PayPal's cranking, right, on news. Triple short, natty, full port leverage. All right, I'm in some calls here. Now trading 81 cents. They were 77. Try to get this last trade in on the day. So we can tag this, squeeze the last of these bears out. I'm going to put a stop on this. All right, I'm going to try to run this one up into, this area here, at least get some kind of failure above. I want to see if we can tag this one. Kind of getting long in the tooth here. It's 2:29. We've got an hour until we got a half hour till power hour. See if the Bulls can put this together one last half an hour. If they don't, I'll just stick around with you until 4 p.m. and look for a high into the bell to buy some puts. If I don't get a chance to buy puts, I won't. But what I don't want to do is this. I don't want to buy puts here and have it squeeze higher and then I'm positioned wrong. Now, I'm not saying it's going higher, but so here's my deal. So if I don't take a put position, right, and we squeeze higher, I didn't lose any money. If I don't take a put position, I would have made money. Well, I'm wording this wrong. So if I take a put position right here, right, and we squeeze higher, I'm going to be not in the correct position. If I don't take a put position here, I'm not going to lose any money, right? So the only way that I can guarantee I make money is if we go up here. So not guarantee, but pretty good guarantee that I'm going to make some money tomorrow if we go up here. So I'm going to just long calls here, waiting to see if we can tag the scene of the crime above. We've got the gap to fill up here, or not the gap. We've got the JPM collar above it at 406, which is, I believe, 405.30, somewhere in there. And yeah, and if we get it, if we go up there, I'll buy some puts with you. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down for the news articles to come out saying that we're waiting for the Fed. Yeah.
PayPal confirms the job cuts of about 2,000 full-time employees. That was according to the PayPal CEO.
Right?
PayPal cuts had to occur over coming weeks.
It's all about patience, right? E-trading shorts, like you want to just get the right position.
PayPal CEO says this is because of macroeconomic environment.
And if you don't get the trade, you move on to the next one. Like you really do want you want prime positioning. Because like, it's crazy is like, this shit happens, right? You buy a put, it's worth like $3. You get up here and it's worth like 50 cents. You're like, fuck me. And then we come back down here and it's worth like 45 cents or like a dollar or something. You're still upside down. You're like, I picked the right direction. I entered early. I still got it right into tomorrow and I'm still not making money. So I'd rather take the trade above here and see what happens.
NYMEX diesel February futures settle at $3.18 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas March futures settle at $2.68.
What do you got here? 404.
NYMEX gasoline February futures settle at $2.54 a
Gex
gallon.
reminder, then really
And
gotta
NYMEX
go.
WTI crude March futures settle at $78.87 a barrel. That's up 97 cents or 1.25%.
Yeah, 403's got some decent premium on it, or 404 does too, right? You guys watching what career low is saying right now? All right, so I'm gonna get out then. I'm at 85 cents. I'm gonna sell 85 on 404, and I'm done for the day. So I'm done right now. So look at what career low is saying. Obviously, high probability we could swing to wipe out both premiums on both sides, which is true. You come in at like 3 o'clock. I guess what career low is trying to tell you is that you have a failure here. You wipe out all the premiums and the calls down here. Then you swoop back higher at the end of the day. That's his point to you right now. This is when they come in like vacuum cleaners and vacuum up all the thank you for playing shit. I'm out. I'm good. I'm good, career. I'm good. I don't need to lose money. That's okay. I'm good. I'm out, man. I'm flat. I don't need to lose money today. I got 1 million cuts yesterday. I made some money on the bell. I made some money on the way up today. I'm good. I'm green this week. I'm up this week, and I was down yesterday. So I'm good. I'm happy. You guys take it easy, career low. Thanks for saying something. Oh, GNRC. Yeah, we'll look at it. You did? Yeah. I was just talking to Jedi Marcus, and he was like, that shit was sucked on both ends yesterday, and I was like, dude, I don't know. I was like, yesterday fucking sucked for me on the long and short side, and he was like, I hate it. He's like, yesterday it was just dog shit action all day long, up and down, and I'm like, I agree. I'm like, people were saying that they were doing good. I'm like, I didn't do good. I'm like, I usually do pretty fucking good. I'm like, I didn't do good at all. I was like, I should have wrapped it up yesterday right on the open bell and said, I'll be back tomorrow. And I knew on the open yesterday, so here's the fucked up part. If you watch yesterday's video, and I think I even posted, I'm like, I just want it to come down to fucking 393. I'm like, if it comes down there, I'll buy that shit all day long. And I'm over here trying to day trade it, and I'm like, I should have just fucking up and down. I tried to day trade it, and I'm just fucking cut here, cut there, cut here, cut there. We're not paying you. Failure on the upside, failure to have a hole in the bottom. I'm like, this is bullshit. Yeah, do we got IWM at all-time highs? What do we got? What's going on with IWM? Well, shit. IWM, look at that. Woo! IWM. IWM's looking bullish, man. You're telling me that doesn't look bullish? You're telling me IWM doesn't look bullish? Shit. You tell me right here. You take. I want you to take a chart. I want you to take a chart of. I want you out there to take a chart of DIA, right? I want you to look at DIA, and now I want you to look at IWM over a whole year. Look at that. My God. Jesus. Look at IWM. Not that chart. Hold on. Wrong one. Look at IWM. I mean, what does that look like? I mean, I guess, like in here, you'd be like, yeah, it looks like distribution. We'll go up there. We're going to distribute, right? That's the distribution point. We're going to go down there, right? You know what this looks like? Not distribution. That doesn't look like distribution, does it? We know what this looks like. This looks like consolidation and trying to seek out above. That's what it looks like. I mean, just look at it. This, I mean, if you don't look, if you didn't see this here, right? Or wait a minute. If you didn't see this here, pretend you didn't see any of this. Be like, yeah, first leg down, right? Here comes the trade, right? Second leg down right there. With that gone, what does it look like now? And I'm not saying it doesn't do this. I'm just saying, just look at it. Does it look like it? Fuck no, it doesn't look like it. I can tell you what it looks like.
Iraqi high-level delegates are to meet Fed officials early February, according to PM.
You see that right there? What does that look like? Does that look like distribution to you? How many of you guys know about Wyckoff? What do you guys know about that stuff? Is that what that looks like? Why don't you show me a chart of that right there, and you tell me what that looks like. That thing's peeking its fucking head up right there, isn't it? It's like a little turtle. It's like, yo, what's up? How many sellers we got left over here? We already came up and got rid of some of these sellers. See all these sellers right here? Came up once, got rid of those sellers. Looks like they're coming up again, right? I don't know, man. Tell me what that looks like to you. Am I still thinking short? I'm starting to change my opinion for the next 1 to 3 years. I'm starting to change my opinion to I'm looking for a short, or I'm looking for a bottom to buy, and I'm looking to hedge the market in the short term, 1 to 3 years. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a market hedge. Be honest with you, I was looking at the June or March 31st and the June 17th, I think. Some puts down at like 360 and believe it or not, 320. Some cheap puts, put like 10 grand on it, and then look for a buyable bottom. I don't know where that price is. I don't know if that price is where we are. I don't know if it's at 380, 390. I don't know if it's at 360, 300. And start adding. I'm looking to add some shit. I'm looking at DCA if we go lower. I'm looking for a hedge now. That's much different. You guys need to understand that. Like positionally, instead of selling and not holding anything, I'm looking to DCA stocks. And I'm talking high quality shit. I'm not looking to do some spec growth I post on FinTwit, but if you guys see me, I do post some stocks with low prices. If you look up any of one of those companies, they have like 30% year-over-year profits 3 years in a row. They IPO'd under 3 years. They hit every metric. They've never had a bad guidance in 3 years. Like These are baller companies. They make money. They're making real shit. So I'm looking for those companies to DCA into. I don't want to miss. I'm not willing to miss the turn. I'm not. And I'm willing to DCA and a low to the turn too. I'm gonna cover all bases here. I'm gonna cover this being the leg down. I'm gonna cover the last leg down not happening. Us getting front run. I think for now we're getting close to the end for now. Do I think we're in a bull run for 5 to 15 years? Fuck no. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not, I don't. I'm with the Bears on that one. I'm down with the Bears. I'm down with the Bears saying this ain't over. I don't know when that happens. I don't know if it happens this year, next year, whatever. But when it does happen, I'm going to be hedged. And I'm not going to take losses on that hedge. I know that. It's going to cost me some money. It's probably, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, it's probably going to cost me $40,000 or $50,000 a year to hold a hedge. Probably, I figure it's like somewhere between every 3 months to 3 to 6 months. I'm going to have to put out like 10 grand. So that's not that much. What was that? Yeah, it's like 40 grand a year or something's going to cost me. Something like that. Because I do want to own the underlying. I do. I like owning. I'm going to be honest with you, okay? Past 3 years have sucked. 2 years. Coming on 3 years. This would be the third year that shit sucked. I don't like not being able to short when it's appropriate. I don't like not being able to close a short when I know I should close it. I don't like not being able to long when I want to long and just come back to it in a week or two. I'm fucking tired of day trading every day of the week. We've been reduced here around here, bears and bulls, we've been reduced to day trading. Even a bear, you can only trade to a number now. You can't even like come out in the third week of the month and short the fucking market and know that it's coming down to the 50. The consistency in money and not constantly worrying. And I still have to worry for the next 1 to 3 years, but not like the past 2 years. I don't want to fucking do that another year. I'm fucking tired of that shit. I really am. And I think bears are too. I think bears like the consistency. Whether we're going up or going down, they like the consistency. I think even a bear, truthfully, not all bears. Some bears like they're better at short, selling short. But I would assure you that there's some bears out there that are like, can fucking Tesla just go to $40 so I can buy it and sit down for a little while? It's hard work trading like this. You guys don't think that? I feel like specifically the past year, but it's been going on for 2 years. It's been brutal. You can't trust fundamentals. I mean, shit, we were trying to short
Brent crude
Peton down
futures
'cause
settle
the
at
dog shit company was going up.
$84.49 a barrel, down 41 cents or 0.48%.
I mean, come on, like we've been breaking our dicks as retailers for 2 years. Look at Winky. He's like, this shit's easy. He's like, it's always been, always will. But Winky trades stocks, so I don't want to hear that shit. Winky doesn't day trade the S&P that much. Winky likes to do the rip days. He likes the cocaine. Winky only likes the coca. Winky likes to come in the bathroom. Winky's... I'm just fucking with you, Winky. Relax. Chill. I'm just poking you. Yeah, John's saying that too. Yeah. I'm just fucking with you. Relax. Chill. Okay. I'm gonna look at GNRC. I'm gonna look at GNRC right now. So, yeah, it's been, dude. You guys know that, like in a like a sideways or bull market. At least you like. Do you know what the fucked up part about 2022 was? You know what the fucked up part of 2022 was? They fucking fed us a plate full of the market crash while they traded it sideways. Can you imagine if retail knew that it was going to be sideways? It would have been easy. It would have been easy. It was always market crash. Every fucking bottom was a market crash. Every top was a top. I think the Bulls somewhat had it easier, not the Bears. Well, I guess the Bears could sell it, but then we get down there and fucking they'd be like, we're going to crash today. And I'm like, we're not crashing. And I just like to know what market it is that we're in, right? Just like to know the market. We're trading sideways. We're going up. We're going sideways. It has. I will say that the volatility has been a dream. I'm just saying I feel like I worked harder. I guess I'm not saying I haven't done well. I just feel like I've worked harder than I ever have. I used to be able to come out into the market, throw on a spread, or just throw in a directional trade, and I'd come back and that shit was printing. Not like you used to be able to do this. You used to be able to take a trade, right? And it would just go like this. You know, nice and easy. You could enter here. You could wait for confirmation and enter here. You could do this over here and just capture part of it. Right now it's like this. Now it's like this nonsense. It's like fucking this down there, comes back up, hits that over there, comes back, finally slams up over here. If you're a bear, it's like, if you're a bear, it's the same thing, right? It's like, we're going down, bro. Yeah, we're going down, but not before we fuck you right in the ass. And then we're going down there where you want to be. You're like, what the fuck was that? And this is the part that's brutal, right? That's the part. This is the part where you're not positioned anymore. And this is the part where they hit your number. And you're just like, ah! You're like, fuck, we hit my target. And fucking, they talked me out of it. Back in the day, man, I'll tell you what, back in the day, the market would go up like this, right? Do, 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 do. It'd be like August 21st. Okay, I'm going to close my calls. And then a bear would be like, we're going down. You'd be like, yeah, we are. And they'd be like, we're down, right? Hit the 50. Close out your puts. Do, 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 do. We're going back up again for 3 weeks. 3 weeks later, we're crashing. Okay. Do, 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 do. That's a bull market right there. You guys remember that stuff? Oh, Tesla. Okay, GNRC. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Before we go there. GNRC. Okay, GNRC. Ooh, GNRC. Oh. All right, GNRC, I agree. I'm very bullish here on GNRC. As I tell the bear or the bulls, you'll eventually get there. I'm looking for a price on GNRC of probably 140 flat. 140 flat on GNRC. It's currently trading at 119.95. If you want the first buy-in on GNRC, it is at or you want to hold 119.95. First buy-in 118.86. Next buy-in 115.54. And the big buy, if you can get it, is 109.18. We're watching the SPY squeeze and melt up into the close. Currently trading 404.57. I got out of my calls here because I just don't want to deal with this melt up here. I don't want to deal with the rollover. I don't want to lose any money. I have no wants to lose money. We have the JPM collar above at 406.0. I want you to be aware that there are traders that trade this collar. They feel as though unless new money comes into the
US
market,
stocks extend gains. S&P 500 up 1%.
that if the sorry to mute his ass. So you've got some people out there that think that this is the top of the market unless more money comes in, that they'll trade this down. I explained this morning what a collar trade is in full so that you'd have a firm understanding of it. So they basically have free puts to go lower. Now, there are times with the collar that we will go higher. A good example of that would be the September 2021 to December 2022 was a prime example of that happening. Now, we do know that they don't care if we go up here because the puts are free, right? So at this point, they're hedged, is the point that I'm making. So that doesn't mean this is top. That doesn't mean this is the top of the trading range. It just means that they now are well hedged. If you were to go on to SPX and you were to go on to SPY, you will find that the market is very well hedged. I do not care what people are telling you on social media, in newspapers, magazines. I don't care what a bank speaker says to you. I don't care what Marco says to you. I don't care what anyone else says to you. I want you to know that the market is well hedged here. Then that you can find that out on your own. You can go right into SPX. You can go into SPY, believe it or not, and you can find out that the market is very, very well hedged for a move lower. That means that they have free puts, basically free puts, in case we have a market crash or a bloodbath or anything like that. I would recommend to you that you are well hedged for that possibly happening. I would never, though, be trading to that and saying, yeah, we're going down because the market is positioned for that down move. I would just say to you that you now have the knowledge that the market is well hedged for a drop. Okay, so be aware of that. It is now 252. We are squeezing higher. We're now trading 404.74. If you want to pause this program or come back to it later tonight, I go over, I believe around 12 o'clock this afternoon or so. I don't know exactly where, but I go over my expectations for FOMC, where I think we'll trade to, positioning for FOMC, and or how to trade it, the best way to trade it, what my positioning will be. If you really want me to, I can go over it one more time, but you should probably go back and check it. I'm working on SPX, putting a green box below and a yellow box above. Go to the beginning of that talk because I actually start out with explaining where supply is, where demand is, and why it's important on a macro viewpoint of the market, and why it's all coming together right now into this like a compression, right? Into even though we're trading higher today, we're coming to this like corkscrew of compression, and we're probably going to make a leg higher or lower. And I also talk about when we do that and what factors will play into that, including FOMC, CPI, big tech earnings. You're going to expect a leg at that point, even if we pull back a little bit. Even if we pull down to like 380, 375 or something, we could still be going up here, squeeze higher. We can always be oversold and overbought, but take a leg, right? You can take a leg higher or a leg lower, and you'll still get pullbacks or rips, depending on which direction we're taking. But there is a leg coming. You need to be aware of it so that you know how to be positioned for that next leg. Okay, so I'm going to look briefly at GNRC as we're rolling over a little bit here. GNRC, Generac, very bullish right now. There is a sell side to this trade. I want you to be aware of that. There's also some sellers above here. You can see there's a lot of work that needs to be done for Generac. It doesn't mean you can't trade above it doesn't mean you can't hit 222. But I do want you to realize that you're probably trading to 140 right down here. Somewhere right down in here, you're probably trading to this. That doesn't mean we won't come back down to this yellow line, like we won't, take a break or something. Trade up here, come back down. The key here is that you want to be watching this hourly and the trend coming up underneath. You're still bullish currently on Generac unless you get underneath 108. Currently 108.89. It's still bullish. That's what it is. It's bullish. And now let's say you're like, hey, Cap, we traded above this 140. That would just mean that it's going to tag it, come back down, look for support underneath, right? And then you get that final push higher to try to tag that 222. GNRC, I do like the ticker right now. Unless we have a macro reason to sell this market, I'm gonna tell you that I'm bullish on it. Absolutely. Make sure I got the live chat going. Yes, it should. It should. Satyrs posting spaceships. Oh boy, how's FinTwit doing? How's FinTwit doing? Oh, here we go. Upon failure, usually we will end up with creating excess in the other direction, which also ends up becoming a test of the prior node balance. If that test accepts below, rinse and repeat the same idea. We've got people saying time for a rug pull into the close on ESF. Looking for a rug pull above. We know the bears are above here. We know the bears are waiting for Captain Jim, the old man up in here. You know they're going to start getting itchy to start selling this market. They can't resist, I promise you. Bulls do this shit all the time. Bulls are like, fuck this, I'm shorting now. Fuck Cap Jim. Fuck him, I'm going to do it right now. I don't care. Bears will be like, if we were upside down right now, Bulls saying, I do this shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm buying this. Fuck that. Buying this. Fuck that. Buying this. I don't give a flying fuck. It's rolling. I don't care. So I get it. If you're a bear and you want to start shorting, I'm down. I understand. I get it. I do the same shit, so I understand. Are you Chase? Are you really bearish right now? I understand, man. I get it. I know that. I know you want to short this shit, Mr. Dude. I know right now, probably guaranteed, right, that ER Trading Shorts is in his kitchen right now, like fucking pacing left and pacing right and fucking pacing left. He's doing door jam pull-ups and shit. He's getting all pumped. Yeah, we did. We did pump into the meeting. You're right. Someone out there knows. We pumped directly right into the fucking meeting. Like it was disgusting. Actual Dan just said I bought a boatload of puts. Get ready for rocket. Yeah, I'm looking at I like the idea of the Friday puts. 395 Ps are beautiful. I like it. I think it's a good trade. The one problem I have with the 395 Ps are $1.14. The problem that I have with them is last FOMC I bought some, and they like scooped up they put all the IV into that week's puts. As a matter of fact, a buddy of mine on FinTwit, he told me, he said, you know what? He's like, get some puts that are like farther out in time. He's like, so it doesn't get impacted as much by the IV on the event. And I was like, that makes sense. So maybe you look out like March 31st or even June and just make 20%, make 50%, right? And if it goes up, what are you going to lose? 5%? The premium will still be there. So maybe you do that. Maybe you don't fuck around with 0 dates. Just go, yeah, I'm going to buy some fucking I don't know, buy some like 400 Ps that are like 1 or 3 months out. I think the Fed's already lost credibility. You got to remember that at some point that we decouple from the Fed. That's happened historically. Look at Tesla, you fucking beast. Trading 173, just beast mode. Look at that beast mode up there. You guys want to see a price target on Tesla? You guys want a dirty ass price target on Tesla? I said 196, but it changes. It changes over time. So you guys want to hear something crazy? I can't tell you shit yet. I got to be quiet about it. Currently, we have a price target on Tesla. We have a retest of the highs prior to. It's 179. probably going to get a bunch of bulls that want to take the money and run there. Just heads up on that one. So if we start trading up to 178.56, you know that bulls are going to be like, fuck that, I'm out. But we do have a price target above still of 194.33. Remember that. 194.33. 194.33 is still there. That statement has not been disproven at this point. Just want you to know that. It has not been disproven. Has not broken. Nothing about that statement. I think in my original post, I think in my original post that I said outside of macro reasons or overbought, oversold conditions, it still stands. And I'm still long Tesla, so you guys know I haven't sold Tesla yet. I'm still in. I'm still with you. Tesla. Time to break up. Yeah, he's pissed, but I mean, I don't know about that narrative. I understand that narrative. What do we do? We squeezing? Oh, we're squeezing. Oh yeah. What time is it right now? Power hour? Is that what time it is? Is it power hour time? You know, it's not really fighting. I think the fight in the Fed thing came into like it was a big deal. But what they're doing right now seems to me like it's more like the 1950s and 60s. You're not really fighting the Fed. It's a policy shift. For me, at least, it looks like a policy shift of permanent rates. If you do permanent rates, man, you don't trade down. I'm sorry, you just don't. If they do that, they will decouple. Now trading 404.80. We have the Jason Hendricks H line above. When did we draw this? This was this morning, right? We put that up there this morning? When did we put that up there? This morning? So I was trained by Wall Street professionals. I did not become a Wall Street trader. I have been approached to be not a funded prop trader in the past. Not where I have to. I passed tests, of course, but I've been approached. I never have. I've never done it. But I have had legit mentors, in-person mentors that are true market professionals. Where I spend days with them, like every day. 404.80 trading 404.82. And I was also a member of the original Wall Street Bets with I was a member of Vegas Bets as well. So it's kind of some of you guys might know what Vegas Bets is. It's a very small group of people, and I was an original member of Wall Street Bets. We had a very small mix of market professionals and I can't say the word, but stupid young people that wanted to risk it all for a life-changing event. And some people made a lot of money and stuck around, and they were mentored by real market. This is a long time ago. Wall Street Bets is not that place any longer. Maybe it is to some extent, but it was a much different place then. One of the that's the other weird part. Like, I respect anyone that wants to trade other people's money. I don't like being beholden to other people's money. I like to make my own money and take the time off. Or I used to take the time off, and then I got all pissed off at social media and was like, "Fuck this! I'm tired of seeing retail traders lose all their money." And I sucked as a YouTuber. Like, I was horrible. Like formatting and trying to explain how I trade, that kind of shit. It took me like a year to be able to relate to you guys how to trade to profit. It took me some time. Like, not gonna lie, it's not an easy thing to learn. How to teach other people how to be profitable. It's not an easy thing. UNG is gonna explode. You wait until it trades negative. Oh, it's exploding higher. I see what you guys are saying. Whoa, wait, whoa. Yeah, heads up out there. So UNG is on a squeeze right now. Not only is it on a squeeze, it's on a major squeeze. Heads up. Who said that? Chase? Heads up right here. If you're watching UNG, it is on a cluster of. I'm going to bring something up for you guys real quick. I don't know what you trade in natural gas, but you see this right here? See this right here? This is a cluster, 3-trigger cluster. It's about to squeeze even higher right now. If it holds 930, it's gonna boom. Price target above. Holy shit! Price target above 1220 on UNG. That's a good trade. Was that you, Chase? I'll post that on FinTwit, brother. Good job on that, Natty Gas. UNG. Wow, good job on that. UNG is about to explode. It'll trade $12. Should trade $12. Like explode, like 12, $13, something like that. I'll show it. You guys want to see it again? I'll bring up natural gas to you. It's dangerous. This is not financial advice. If any of you know me out there, I do not ever recommend trading natural gas. But if it holds, you see this confluence right here. I want to show you this. Now it can get thrown over right here. Okay, be wary of this. But if this white and red line right here, we'll look closely at it. You see the velocity here, right? This is the 1 minute coming up right now. If this velocity stays in line and this red line comes up and it breaks through this yellow line right here, nothing's gonna stop it. Nothing. I don't know why this is happening right now. See that explosion higher here? Just a face ripper up. Now face ripper and sold down. Face ripper and sold down. 1, 2, 3. Bloodbath down here. If this can hold right here, you can put a stop loss in. Put a stop loss at $9.30. And if it can go, you can execute this trade anywhere. If you have a different, I know some of you guys like Boyle. You want to look at Boyle maybe? I hate this shit. Don't, yeah, man. Boyle's about to fucking explode too. Look at that. Like, explode. Yeah. Be careful in here, man. You can get sold. If you're going to trade, get netty gas right here in the close. Have a stop on Boyle at 758. Just put a hard stop by the underlying. If it triggers and you stay above 758, you can re-enter it. Just like re-enter it. But have a hard stop at 758 on Boyle. Good call out. Whoever called that out, good job. Good job, Chase. Yeah, they're going to try to short it there. I assure you of that. Yeah, I don't know if these guys understand why. I might trade natty gas for you guys. Hold on. I'm down to trade natty gas here. Natty gas could get crazy. Look at you savages. You savages came up here and you just said, fuck you, we're not going up there. Is that what you did? Yeah, don't even bother with the options. Just buy the underlying. Put a stop loss underneath. Which one are you doing? Chase, are you doing UNG? Let's look at UNG real quick. Hold on. Give me a second here, bro. We'll look at UNG together. Hold on, Chase. I got you, brother. So let's see a hard stop. You want a hard stop? Hard stop right now on UNG specifically is probably $9.20. See how you get these little like you have a small bloodbath under here, small bloodbath under here. You could do a stop at like $9 flat, like right there, $9. I'd have a stop below 9. You lick your wounds if it goes down. If it rolls over here, you lick your wounds. 980 to begin as a. But to be honest with you, with the underlying where we are right now, you get a nice. This is nice right here. See that right there? Oh yeah, almost like a double bottom. Let's get some sellers above here at $10, $12. But the killer is you can bounce back down from here, but the killer is right up here. That's where it's at, bro. $12 and 23 cents. I wouldn't expect you to get all the way up there. You know, take the money and run, like somewhere here. You'd also take the money and run at like $11, somewhere in there. But it's very bullish. It's a squeeze play. Well, it's not bullish. It's a squeeze play. Get the market selling off. You got end of day here, trying to sell down on the market. 395 P's for Friday. You're now trading $1.24 on the S&P. We talked about them at $1.18. They went as low as 112, 114. And you got some selling coming into the market right now. I'm still not on puts. I'd like to get them up high on the close here. So I'm going to wait until 4 o'clock, 4:15. See if I can catch some. If I can't, I'll be flat into the open tomorrow. I keep watching and your ideas just keep printing. That's funny. Okay. I'll keep an eye on Natty Gas in the background, Chase. I'm looking at it right now. I want to enter it. I want to enter right now, like 932. I want to buy it at 932 bad. Let's have a look-see at it. We shouldn't be trading that gas here, man. Oh, dude, it's so cheap too. 9.5 C's. They're only 22 cents. 7,000 buyers. Holy shit. What's Boyle looking like right now? Dude, this shit's like crack. Looking at Boyle right now. Boyle's a little more pricey, isn't it? Let's see what February 3rds are. Nah, it's about the same price. 3,000 on Boyle. Oh, this is degenerate stuff, isn't it? There's more people on UNG. It's funny too because nat gas traders, like, they put the monocle in. They're like, I don't trade Boyle. I trade UNG. It holds up better. I'm like, that's bullshit. What did somebody say in the chat earlier? Lose all your money or something? It's the only way to lose all your money. It's just so cheap. You just throw $100 at it and hold it for 4 days, and hopefully it prints. You got 4 days left on that trade, son. You got 4 days. You got time on your hands. Buy yourself some 9.5 or some 9.5 C's for 21 cents, and you hold it diamond hand it for 4 days. And if it hits, you're a rocket scientist. Hits overnight, gangbusters. To shreds, you say? We have lost the 5-minute currently. So bears are in control right now. They do want to take it lower. Bears looking for rejection above right now. Bears are looking for 2 places to add to their position. One right here, and the second one right here. If you are late to the party on this, you might want to wait until we're just above this blue line right here. You could probably enter a put trade right here. For tomorrow, I do recommend some time on them. I have had some, of recent, I have had some problems with running puts even a week out on an event. The nicest one to usually take is a month to 3 months away, and you will get you won't have such jerky price action. They'll hold their value. You won't lose your ass. So maybe try looking a month or 3 months away and some puts. You want to trade Nat Gas just for the monocle? Yeah, you got to trade UNG, brother. You can't be trading Boyle. That's for the Wendy's workers. It's weird too because there's like this whole like I trade Boyle and I trade UNG crowd. The UNG crowd's like at the monocle and they're like, I'm better than you. And I'm like, bullshit. You're a degenerate gambler too. UNG calls. Now trading 22 cents. UNG finding support right now. Now trading 23 cents on UNG calls. UNG finding a bottom right here, right on that orange line. Look at this. UNG has a cluster going on it right now. Now trading 23 cents. UNG found support, has a 2-trigger cluster. The 3-trigger cluster is coming up right now on UNG. You can actually see it right here. Found support on the squiggly yellow line for the crayon eaters. Now trying to squeeze higher. Got this little squiggly red line coming up underneath it to give some velocity from underneath. We know that there's 2 dangers above. First danger is you're broken past these sellers here. Next one's right up here at $9.78. Above that, we've got sellers above at about somewhere around probably around $10.80. And then we get the big kahuna above if you can diamond hand it for a month or so. Just under $12.17. Gonna expect it to sell off somewhere below 12. You don't need to be greedy here. If it does go up there, you might want to put some more time on that trade than just 3 days to get up there to $12. But I know that some of y'all think it's going to happen in the next day. Pour one out for you too, Matt Phillips. Full degen, brother. Oh, UNG calls now trading 24 cents on a 22-cent buy-in. They're up 10 or 20% right now, depending upon when you got in. I think they were trading 21 cents at one point. These are the 9.5 Cs on UNG that expire on February 3rd. There's now 7,000 calls on that ticker. There are more calls on UNG than Boyle. Remember, folks, if you work at Wendy's, you trade Boyle. If you work at Walmart, you trade UNG like a big boy. A little bit of a pump action going on in the SPY right now. As we discussed a few moments ago, you want to look for this big blue line right here, and if you're trying to be a bear, trying to buy puts, and you miss the first rip down, they're leaving a place for you to join the party. So there are some bears above saying, don't worry about it. If we squeeze up here, join the party with us for tomorrow's FOMC. You can get locked and loaded into some put position into the FOMC rate decision tomorrow. Don't worry, bro. We'll make you feel better. We'll just talk about it on FinTwit for the next day, how bearish we are. And you can join the party with me, and we'll just chat about it all night long into tomorrow, but how bearish it is. So please join the party, join the friendship. We're all short into tomorrow. Trust me, you can't talk about FOMC if you don't talk about how short you are going into FOMC. It's an official decree. I just made an official decree on Twitter. Official decree. Hear ye, hear ye. You can't talk about FOMC tomorrow unless you are short or long puts in tomorrow. That is all. Everybody's gonna throw a short on, or you're gonna be long puts. If you're a bull, you have no say. This is not your floor going into FOMC. You need to sit down and be quiet. This is a bear day. It's like a bear holiday. So if you're not a bear, you better become one really fast. Load up on puts for tomorrow for the Fed. That's right, Matthew. E-trading shorts, get in line. Load up on puts. All you fucking bears, Chase, load up on puts right now. If you're not hedged in tomorrow, don't talk to me. If you're not packing poots in tomorrow, talk to the hand. I'm not going to post that shit. Ooh, cold. Yeah, bear's going streaking through the quad tonight. So if you're not a fucking bear, you better be holding some puts so you can at least join in on the fun and the conversation. Don't be thinking you're going to walk into the fucking bear den all night long and be like, yeah, I'm a bull. Don't be doing that shit. Just be like, yeah, I bought 100 pack of fucking some 0 to 8 puts. I'm good. I'm a bull, but I'm with you guys right now. Just do that. You got to pay for admission, man. If you're going to FOMC tomorrow, you better be hedged. You better fucking have some. I don't care if you buy one put. I don't. It's like you go to like Super Bowl Sunday, right? You're gonna go to a Super Bowl Sunday and not. It's like a Super Bowl Sunday party and show up and not fucking at least take a bet. You're like, I'm not a gambler. Well, then get in there and just do a bet with your friends, right, on a Sunday together. You're not allowed not to have puts on fucking FOMC Sunday. Yeah, you got to buy a square, man. You got to buy a square. You got to at least have one put. And then you can join the conversation. People be like, "Are you short right now?" You be like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm short. Hell yeah, I'm short. I'm super short. I'm balls deep short right now." You know, you'll have like a bunch of guys there that are calling their bookies from high school. You know, placing fucking some fucking large stacks of high society on it. All you gotta do is just join the party. Just join the party. As a matter of fact, I promised to. How about this? I'll look for something crazy. What do we look? 131. Oh, no, I want January. For February 1st. We want to set the mood for February. We don't want no fucking bull party in February. We want negativity for January. Here we go. 395p for tomorrow. 27 cents. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, Natty Gas. What's Natty Gas doing? All right, hold on. Let's look at Natty Gas. UNG. Oh yeah, UNG. Fucking degenerate trades down here. Oh man. Okay, so it's 3:29. We got a half an hour until the end of the day. We got the degenerate trades going on UNG. Let me look at UNG right now. Now, do also remember that UNG loves to make moves in the overnight. Some of you guys have probably lost your asses in overnight trades on UNG. Let me know in the chat if you're going to hold. I'm going to ask you guys a question last half hour. We're going to ask a question. We got the H line. We almost hit it. We knew that the Bears were hiding out above. Bears are like, we're waiting up here for you, Captain Jim, right? Bears waiting for the old man up here, right? Whoop, hold on here. Almost got tag it. Beautiful, right? Starting to sell it down into the end. You're going to start to see articles. You guys already know what my feelings are on the move tomorrow. You guys know my feelings and my thoughts on, not my feelings, my thoughts on if we trade below or above certain places, if it holds, to change your viewpoint. I do think that wherever we trade to, likely we trade back into our normal trading pattern and await the last of the big boys to report. And we're waiting somewhat to an extent for CPI. There is an altering opinion, and that would be that there's an alternate opinion that they want to get the market down as far as they can for the CPI report, in case it does give us a third down CPI. So if that's the case, they don't want it. They don't want us going to 460 right now. That's still a bullish case. They're like, we want to hammer it down a little bit. We're gonna get that third rip, then we get the decouple. We know about the last leg in the market. We know about where to trade to lower. We know about looking for a dip to buy if that unfolds. So we're all aware. At this point, if you're a bull or bear, it doesn't matter. You're all caught up to speed. And the last thing I would leave you with would be do not hold yourself to a thesis. Be open to that thesis being wrong. You'll see me do the same thing. I'm starting to change my thesis to a bull thesis, but if my thesis gets disproved, I have no problem putting on the bear suit, and I'm hoping that you can too if you are the bear. And they're just trying to fucking fuck us, right? As retail traders, they're always ahead of us. What else do I got for you at the end of the day? I'm gonna give you guys a quick poll, and so that you guys can help each other out there. I want you to please look at this poll with a sober thought process. You guys are traders, investors in this market. I don't care if you're a bear or a bull or theta gang. You guys are very, very smart people. When I meet you guys, sometimes some of you guys, if I have time, I try to call you, and try to find out who you are and stuff like that. I can tell you for sure that I've never once thought that you guys aren't hella intelligent. People have asked me, like, the people that I talk to, are they degenerates? And I'm like, no, you have no fucking idea. These people have professional jobs. They're well respected in their community. They consider themselves to be very smart. So I'm going to put a poll out there for you, and just in a sober, objective viewpoint, I want you to answer this poll for me to help each other out. So I want to know, I'm going to start a poll, and I don't care about the initial reaction. I want to know, are we going up or down after FOMC? Where do we go? Where do we go? Well, where's the trend? We go after the announcement. Now, I'm not asking you if we're going to crash to the depths of hell. Are we going down, right? We're going down to retest 380, 395, 393, 380. We'll just start there. We'll start with 395, 385, 375. We'll make it easy. 375. Are we going up? Up. Breakthrough resistance. Resistance. That's all you get. Up. We break through resistance. Next option is going to be doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Coming back to range. And the last one would be ID. I don't GAF. I trade the. No, I'm not going to give you that. All right. How about I'm not trading it. I am not trading it. There you go. So I'm going to ask the community. I want you to be honest here. Try to answer this poll. So we're going down. Like, I don't care if we squeeze up higher and then come back down, but we're going down. I don't care if we plunge down for a minute, but we're going up. We're going to break through resistance and try to hold that resistance. Or I don't care if we go up or down, we're coming right back to where we were. Because we're waiting for reports and CPI. Last one would be, I'm not fucking trading. I'm just going to sit on my hands and wait until afterwards. I'm going to go back to day trading and just make money like I normally do. I hate these events. That would be option number 4. Give an honest opinion of where we think we're going. And let me know. So far, we've got 75 votes. People are voting. And please, I mean, like if I'm a bull and I'm like, yeah, I still think we're going down, answer how what you think is going to happen. Answer like a professional. Answer like you take this market serious. Answer like you're a retail trader protecting other retail traders. Do not look towards the banks. Look towards yourselves. Help each other out. You guys have each other. You don't have anybody else. Nobody gives a flying fuck about you. I was on the phone earlier with Jedi Marcus. He said, if I meet a billionaire, I know they've done some fucked up shit to get where they are. I agree with that statement. No fucking bank cares about you. I know I've been in chat rooms with people that are professionals, and I'm telling you, they shit on you as a retailer. Every single one of you. I know they do. They make fun of you. They crack jokes on you. I know they do. I fucking know. I've been in them. And they do. They fucking crack jokes, think you're fucking funny. You trade into Elliott Wave. You're trading to fucking lines on a fucking thing. You're trading to this, trade to that. You're trading with what you got access to that they do. They have access to that you don't. You're trying to solve a puzzle while they're being fucking told what to do, and you're going to fucking break each other's balls. You guys should be answering this poll for each other, for the intelligence that you have. Your retailers, help each other out. Got 117 votes. Got 299 of you listening. What are you doing? Watching this on a TV somewhere? I know I got a whole bunch of other people restreaming this shit. I got people on incognito mode. Get out there and answer that goddamn question. Open up your phone and turn on the broadcast on your phone while you're watching it on a TV. Click on it and answer the question for me, please. If you like these streams, please like and support them. If you're making money on these streams, please consider supporting them. If you're a poor trader, don't ever bother giving me a tip or anything like that. There is a tip jar down in the description. If you don't want to tip me or whatever, you don't even want to press like, do me a solid and tell your friends on social media, wherever you are. Be like, hey, you want to watch this guy with me? He's stupid. He doesn't know what he's doing. You can go on FinTwit and follow me, and I'll follow you back. You guys know I will follow you back. I do like following people with low follow counts that post good information on Twitter. Usually they're not consuming, and they're usually more objectionable. So if you're on FinTwit or Twitter, I'll follow you. I have no problem following you. Follow me, I'll follow you. If you're posting insightful shit, I'll post insightful shit along with you. So anything, do whatever you want to do. If you're just a wallflower out there watching, you don't want to participate at all, no problem. Hello to you. I hope you're getting something out of this, and I hope that this helps you. If you're fading me, that's good. If you're making money fading me, awesome. If that helps you to become a better trader. If you're just hanging out, paper trading, keep paper trading till you get it right. And I think that's it. 3:38. I'm going to assume that the market's going to wrap this up into the bell. We'll see if they tag the Valhalla up here. This is the JPM caller. Into the close. Bear's probably watching this going, God damn, what are they doing to me? They're squeezing me again. 159 votes. Outstanding. 50% participation rate. I appreciate that, guys. I'm going to close the poll down here in the next few minutes. I don't know when I think there's a delay of a few seconds. So I'm going to close this down in about 30 seconds, and you guys can see the results. Our polls around here are pretty good. They're not great, but they're like 70 to 80%. I guess that is great, right? But they're usually not wrong. They're not Twitter polls. Twitter polls, you just fucking fade that shit. But these YouTube polls that we do are pretty good. We get some fairly good answers in here. We do fairly. I'm actually quite impressed with the answers in this shit. And we do a pretty decent job of tracking sentiment as well. So I'm going to end this poll real quick so you guys can have a look at it. And we'll see what the results are. So where do we go after the announcement? Down 395, 285, or I said 285, I mean 385, 375. Sorry, it was a typo. 37%, that's fairly good. That's fairly bearish, right? Up, breakthrough resistance, 26%. I'm actually fascinated that 26% of you think that we're going to break up through resistance. I don't think that we do. I think we stay range bound. Doesn't matter coming back to range. I'm not trading at 15%. That's a fairly good well-rounded answer pool. So we'll track this tomorrow. Remind me tomorrow. Do we ultimately go down tomorrow? That seems to be the consensus. Take these polls for what they are. They're not guaranteed to pan out for you. But there are some, these polls have been fairly consistent. Not 100%, but, 70% is pretty fucking good. And it's not bad. PC ratio is as high as it was at yesterday's lows. Thank you, smart man, for putting that out there. Yeah, the polls are good here. I'm impressed with them. I'm shocked. I thought our polls would be all fucked up, and they've done pretty well. And sometimes our polls, even when they're wrong, they reflect sentiment often. So like you'll be like, maybe I have to check for sentiment. That's why I did that preamble about trying not to be sentiment driven in this poll. Because if you ask the poll the wrong way, you'll get sentiment answers, and usually you can trade against that. They want price stability. I don't think J-Bell's the ball. So drop a bomb in the markets. The biggest bear. Yeah, if you guys have your own thoughts in the last half hour, come into the chat and just simply state what your thesis is for tomorrow. I'd like to read what your thesis is for tomorrow. Crash tomorrow. Cap, can you see the participants' answers? I would like XLE, please. I think someone was telling me that I can get the history, believe it or not, and send it to you guys so you can see our historical, how well we do in those answers. It's an inside month, 19 minutes to confirm an intraday daily candlestick on the SPY, baby. Yeah, hold on a second. I'm going to add some, I'm going to put some poots on here. Hold on. All right. If I can get some poots up here too, like right up in here. If I can get some poots right in here, I'm going to take some. If I can get this little like creepy crawly thing up here and grab some, I'll grab some right up in here. I've got a small position started. And if I can add some up in here, I'm going to add some over here for tomorrow. Russ Matha, if you're just joining us for the first time, if you want to, usually I try to discuss an upcoming trade before it happens. You go down into the settings of a YouTube video, and you click on the little gear icon, and then you press the settings, and you click playback speed, and then you click ×2, and I should only be about 3 to 5 seconds behind you at that point. So if you hear me start talking about a trade, that's when you hit the playback speed to speed it up. I'll sound like a weirdo for a few seconds, 15 seconds or so, and then I'll come real time with you. YouTube natively delays these streams, so you have to play play me on fast to get me to real time. Yep, up by the dip. I think they're going to squeeze. If we're going to come down tomorrow, we're going to squeeze higher in the close. We also have the collar trade into the bell. They're almost going to pin strike it. You'll more than likely see something about this on the news or in FinTwit. You'll say they tagged it perfectly. I'm looking to be flat for tomorrow. So I want to be flat tomorrow. I'm buying some puts. I just bought some puts. I'm going to try to add. I wanted to wait to buy puts until we got up here, but I'm shit posting on Twitter right now. So I'll add another 10-pack right in here. I got some 390 or 395s for tomorrow right in here, just so I can say I've got some skin in the game, but it's not anything that I'm taking seriously. I'm trying to be flat into tomorrow. If you can always come back to this video later tonight or after the stream is over, and I discuss a full take on the market and where I think that we're going, how to position yourself as a bear and bull. I go over both sides of the trade for you so that you can decide where we're going. Personally, I think that we trade back to the mean or the balance area that we're in right now. I don't think that we sell off, but our community is very bearish into tomorrow. Now trading back to the highs at 404.90. We know where the JPM collar is. It's just above right here. I think it's 405.30. I think it's 405.30 is where the collar is, somewhere up in there. Trying to squeeze past new highs now. Trading 404.90 on the S&P or the SPY. We're going to take a look at the collar trade and see where that's at. We've got UNG looking very bullish into the bell here. I'm bullish on I'm bullish on UNG into tomorrow. So I don't know what you guys are, but I am bullish here on UNG. Hopefully you wake up with some money in the morning. We're now trading back to 4060.61 on SPX. Woo! JPM collar right here. This is the JPM collar. Actually, we're now trading above the JPM collar. Holy shit. SPY's not reflecting the price right now. Heads up, we're going to squeeze. The actual JPM collar is right here. SPY is not showing it right now. SPY is being shorted as SPX is up here right now. Just heads up. Real price on SPY is lower than it should be. Now we've got JPM collar trading up to 4062.07, 0.09. Putting a little bit of love on it on SPX. Has not shown its true price on SPY yet. SPY just squeezing. Oh my, into the bell. Where do we have this line this morning? When do we put that up this morning? Anybody out there want to tell me when we put that up there? Right at the start of the day, we put that green box. When we talked about Jason Hendricks this morning, what did we talk about? The H line this morning, right? Where are we? Where are we right now? Where are we? I'm adding them in 10 packs. Added some right here. I'm going to add some right here into the bell. Where's Jason Hendricks at? Where's my man Jay? Where's the H line at? Look at that. Tagging and bagging the H line. Woo, baby. Woo, doggy. The H line. The famous H line. Hello, ladies. Slap that ass, baby. Slap that H line. Tag it. Slap his hand. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. That's like Michael Jordan coming off the top of the tee for a slam dunk. Look at that. It's like top of the key. Top of the key coming in. Woof. Woof. Look at that into the close. Now it's only 3:49. We got a whole another 10 minutes. What's going on? What's going on? Oh my, JPM so this is where the JPM collar. It's like price. JPM collar's here, and on SPX though, it's already hit. Shows you how much SPY is shorted. Woo! Panicking Apple. What's Tesla doing right now? Where did Tesla start selling off? Oh, Tesla sold off at 174.30. These are all the bulls who are like, fuck this, I'm out of here. You guys are crazy. Tesla squeezing up into the bell right now. Trading 172.67. Look at that. Look at that. Reach for the sky, baby. Now trading 405.26 on the SPY. True price on SPY is way up there. Way, way up there. 405.30 is my target. It's like right there. Boom. Ripped right through it. Woo! Maybe it was 405.50. I can't remember. Somewhere up there. Bears waiting for the old man, CaptainJimJames up here. Look at that. Bears waiting for the old man up there. What the fuck is going on? Oh, baby. Woo, doggy. How do you get up there? Thank you very much, Winky. Woo! Oh, baby. How you like them apples? Bear's waiting for Captain Jim up here. Eat trading shorts. You ready to get ready to get short, bro? Oh man. Look at that. Not even done. 9 minutes left. Unreal. Unreal. Oh boy. Oh boy. Look at that. Trading 405.50. Woo! Woo! 405.52. 405.48. Just slapping it. Whack! Oh yeah, how's that feel? Oh man, that's terrible. We should screenshot that, shouldn't we? Should we screenshot that? That's disgusting. That is straight disgusting. Find me on FinTwit. Gross. Disgusting. Look at that grossness. My God. Yell at me. Tell me I suck on FinTwit. I love it. Look at UNG. Into the bell. Look at UNG. It's like, oh, oh. Everyone's like, we're loading the fuck out of puts up here. Oh, trading 405.55. Oh no. Oh no. Give me 408 into the bell. Give me R3. Give me a new high. I double dog dare you. Give me a new. Just close the gap right now. There's your gap fill. Gone. Return to the scene of the crime. Straight to the scene of the crime. Erased. Erased. Entire move. Erased. The entire move. Gone. Gone. Bye-bye. Entire move. Gone. 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 Gone, gone, gone. God. Oh, 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 oh. Whoa, whoa. 405.52. Woo! 405.58. 405.66. 405. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 406 almost. Are we getting new highs up here? How high are we going? We going to 408? Oh, baby. I got to add a 10 pack here. Hold on. I got okay, I got 15-cent puts for tomorrow. We're going to 395, right? That's what we talked about. My God, look at that. Oh, 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 oh. What did they say in the bell yesterday? John Haggerty was like, buy the fuck out of that, Captain. I was like, aye, aye, Admiral. Aye, aye. Oh, ho, ho, ho. What is that? What is that? Look at that smashing and grabbing. It's a crime scene. What happened? It's like a T-bone. It's a crime scene. Oh no. It's a crime scene. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What's that red bar up there? That's the 5 minute, huh? What is that? We're in the five. We're not even. Oh my god! Look at that. Disgusting. It's a crime scene. We're not even done. It's just shorts covering, bro. It's just shorts covering. That's all it is. We knew it was coming this morning at the open. Oh, oh, oh man. Oh, now trading 406. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. Oh, 406.10 now trading on the SPY. Unreal. Oh no. What the fuck was that? What in the fuck was that? What is happening there? Oh no. Oh, 406.19. Oh my. Woo. February 31st. Thank you, February. Or thank you, January. 400 C's from this morning trading $6.30. $6.30. 400 C from this morning. $6.30. Holy shit, that closed, baby. Trading 406.36 right now. Woo! Woo! Ring the bell. Ring the bell. 406.36. Ring the bell. Oh, man. Terrible close. Awful close. Oh, man. Ring the bell. Terrible. Woo! Unreal. Unreal market close today. Disgusting. 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 Gross. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Please like these videos. Find me on FinTwit. What happened the moment we broke 402.52 today? Do you guys know? You guys want to go look at the tape? You guys want to go look at the tape? What happened we broke 250? What happened we broke, sorry, what happened we broke 402.52 this morning? You guys want the crime scene? You guys want the crime scene? 402.52 right here. Confirmation. Right there. And it was on, baby. It was on. 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 It was on, baby. Right there, it was on. Follow my cursor. On. I'll see you guys tomorrow.